Separative Nation. Oh gosh, scrambling today. But I did get the breakdown done, so that was fun. Go check it out when you got some time. Not right now, obviously, but videos, Warrior strategy, help off of Westbrook, Zubats, and Tice. Also, after watching that video, you're going to love Corey Joseph if you don't already. You're going to love Dario even more. You're going to love JK, and you're going to re-love Klay because Klay played his butt off defensively. That was one of the best defensive performances I've ever seen a second unit make, and I'm talking about Klay with the second unit. All of the video that I put in this breakdown was with the second unit, namely Corey Joseph, because we were sitting here on the live stream. We were going, what the heck kind of janky defense is that? Remember? I couldn't figure it out. Was it a box and one? Was it a triangle and two? Nope. I spoiled it in the title. You just help off of Westbrook, you help off of Zubats, you help off of Tice, and we'll see. Now, we're starting Dario today, so that's a little bit of a change-up, but I actually don't think it changes much of the second unit because that just means Dario will, he played tons of minutes last game. How many minutes did he play? Let's take a look. BKRef.com, Dario Saric. His minutes dwarfed Looney's anyways. 27 minutes. And if we go look at that box score, get rid of the video.
Going to the playground. Have fun.
Oh my gosh, please, really. Looney only played 13 minutes. So I think there'll be some overlap. Like the first sub was wasn't it Pajemski for Moody? Klay came out as well. I think Corey Joseph and Klay. Corey Joseph for Klay, Pajemski for Moody. Yep. So I think that's the rotation. So no Wiggs, no Wiggins. Again, Saric will start. Played 27 minutes. And we'll see if what I caught in the breakdown. So see link above for LAC breakdown from 2 days ago. Today, no Wiggs. All right, so let me put that in the comments just so that you have it. This is the breakdown. Breakdown of helping off Russ. Second unit. Russ, Zoo, and Tice. Second unit. So I wonder if we're going to do that again today. I don't think you'd want to. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? So what time is it in the Philippines? Because we got nobody on here. Let's see. Current time. Philippines. 5:05 a.m. No wonder. Sunday, 5 in the morning over there. Oh, by the way, we do have the toughest schedule in the NBA. Just Google it. All you got to do is go toughest schedule NBA. Tankathon, that might be it. I don't recall. Remaining schedule straight, not the remaining. We want the current. Power rankings. There it is. Warriors. Toughest. Copy that. Toughest schedule in the NBA so far. Boom. number 4 on the Google search or something like that. Looks like I got to the game a little early. Let me turn on a light. I was scrambling. I did not sleep hardly. I took maybe a 1 or 2 hour nap. I did not sleep doing that breakdown video because it was kind of fun, honestly, to see our guys help off of Zubats, help off of Westbrook. Now, Tyronn Lue had some countermeasures, which was pretty cool too. Yeah, Spurs got the second hardest. Yeah. That's why people can't be like freaking out. We're 9-10. Let's not freak out. San Antonio Spurs are 3-13. They shouldn't freak out, right? It's strength of schedule, man. It's tough in the beginning. Look at our refs. Is this today? No. Refresh. What do they do with this? Did they change it? Refresh. Oh, what do they do? This is the other day. They changed the URL. NBA referee. It's not responding. Refresh. Nope. Referee. What is going on? The web page is not responding. They must have changed the URL. All right, Safari, I get it. Good Lord. Selected page, sure. Okay. It's a weird way of doing it, Safari. Oh no, Josh Tiven, no. Oh no. Can't stand that guy. How many years he's got? Better be 20. 14. You see him? Even looks like a guy that you don't like. Kevin Cutler's all right. He's all right. But he's not the lead official. Tiven is. And Leon Wood. That's why I thought it was weird the other day. Kevin Scott was the lead official and Steve was yelling at Trey Maddox. And if you look at my video, you'll see Steve was mad at Trey Maddox. He thought he was the crew chief, but he wasn't. Anyway, Tiven, Cutler, and Leon Wood. Leon Wood's not bad. He's older, huh? 28 seasons. I guess he's just not technically a sound. Why would he be the umpire? It's usually, top banana, middle banana, third banana. Kevin Cutler, Leon Wood. He's got 28 seasons. Man. I equate experience. I mean, it's not always the case. I used to assign refs myself, so I know how it goes. Some of the older guys just aren't that great. Oh man, you're out of electricity. Oh, good luck with that. Hello, everybody. Dario played. You know what it is, Bruce? I think it's to draw Zubats out, obviously, or anybody, because Saric is that good. Because Looney got a shot block twice in a row in the second half. Remember? And it was like, come on, Loon. I mean, I know it's Zubats. Zoo's good, but come on, right? And now we don't have to worry about that. Just draw him out of there. Get the rim protector out of there. Dario starting instead of Loon. Clippers won the tip. 9:20 mark. Wow. Because Looney wasn't out there. All right. My stream is going to be a little slow, but oh well. And it's going to be swing to Harden for 3. We in a janky defense already? I didn't get a chance to see that one. All right. Delay that one by 15 seconds. I'm starving because I stayed up all night doing the breakdown video. Man, I literally did a no what do you call it? All-nighter. Draymond, triple with the backpack. Backpack splash. Let me get the right NBA.com. Oh, great. Foul. Is it on Klay? Let's see. So they let Draymond shoot, obviously. And then an early foul. So they bring it in. Paul George attacks. We're not going to go janky defense with the first unit. So don't worry about that. All right. Draymond found Klay on the break on the early offense. That's what we want off the rebound. Went backdoor on Kawhi, and Zubats drew a foul. Zubats was besides himself. Thought he got it blocked cleanly, but no. Country accent? Bill Kennedy? Maybe Bill Kennedy. I think Steph just wanted that tech, you know, just to pump himself up or something. It was rather odd how he just went at Kevin Scott. And yet it wasn't because he thought he didn't foul Russ. If you look at the replay, it's because Russ pushed off and they didn't call that. But anyway, Harden handoff PG. Back to Zubats against too strong for Saric. Man, we got to look at Zubats' stats, man, because, I mean, his height and weight, because, dang, he's a load. He's overpowered Dario. All right, went pick and roll Moody, and we find Dario backdoor as Klay had the gravity. Who says trade Klay? Nobody on here. Trey assist via Klay gravity. PG Moody pick and roll Zubats. Dario gets back on Zoo. Trey, I always say Trey Mann because it's easier. Terrence Mann, 3-ball blocked by the DPOY. Uh-oh, Klay's going to shoot a heat check. No good. Moody got a rebound against Zoo. 2 rebounds against Zoo. How did he do that? Falling down and he scores, and Lou has to call timeout because it's 9-2, and Steve is just smiling from ear to ear. Incredible. Klay heat check. Mo 2x oreb versus Zoo. How did he do that, man? Timeout. Timeout, Lou. 9-2. Wow. We haven't even talked about, you know, we don't even have to dig into the second unit yet. This is like right off the bat. Only a minute 25 has been played. Saric will do well, and he's already done well. One slip, and boom, bye-bye, Zubats. Thanks to Klay gravity. See, I mean, this is our blueprint. This is our squad. You know what I didn't like? I talked to somebody close with the team, and they were like, oh, I don't see anything wrong with that. Well, no. There was some NBA media, Warriors media, saying, man, they can't blow anybody out anymore. Like, they can't do it anymore. I'm trying to think. Like, guys, Bruce, did we blow people out in 2022? I mean, first of all, the NBA is getting better. It's harder to blow out the Spurs now than it used to be 2 decades ago, right? Or the doormats of the league. That's number one. And number two, look at our schedule. We had to play Minnesota twice, Cleveland twice, OKC twice. This is a really weird schedule. Just go look here at the link that I posted. It's a weirdo schedule, man. average opponent rank, the average rank of the team we're playing is 12th best in the whole league. That's a number 6 seed every other day. Anyway. Yeah, I like Bill Kennedy. I do. He won't tee up Draymond. That's the barometer. Are you just going to tee up Draymond just because he yelled a few non-obscenities at you? I'm so hungry, guys. Sorry. So hungry. Stayed up all night. Man, this video better get 10,000 views. I put some work into that, man. Whoa. But then again, I do it for the love. It was fun. Paul George, I almost palmed the ball over to Harden against Klay. Klay's point of attack was so good. Go watch the tape. Air ball, PG. Dre rebound, outlet Steph, outlet Dario. Back to Dario. Extra pass, blew it. He should have shot it. Ah, Dario. Getting a little too cute. Nice action by Klay, though. Oh, Harden's 3-ball hit the rim twice. How does it physically do that? That was weird. At least Moody cut. It was just like, it just wasn't there. Look at Draymond's pick. I'm glad I didn't call that. Steph hits a 3. Standard Dre Steph pick and roll. We're rolling 12-2. Turn up the volume a little bit. Harden pick and roll. Steph. Okay. Mann goes over to PG. PG gets his buddy Klay. Harden doubled by Saric. We got a switch. Steph is on Zoo. Mann attacks, fades on Moses. No good. Good defense, Mo. Oh, touchdown pass by Dre. Careless. At least it's happening up 12-2. Come on, Dre. Man. Now you just... And Draymond goes, my fault. Did you see that? Touchdown interception. Backpack 3, no good. What is you doing? After that was your fault and all that? Oh my goodness. Sometimes, man, him and Steph, man, they do some crazy things. But he comes back to block Harden and Zubats cleans it up. Dang it. Dario will fire it. What are we doing? That's weird. That was so early. What are we doing? That's what happens when you get a little lead and then boom, it evaporates. 12-8, 6 straight unanswered. That's how it goes in basketball. Steve said, do this, whatever that is. Steph back to Dre, wide open. He hits it. You know, if they're going to leave you that open, I get it. Just make sure there's like 12 on the clock or something. There's Podziemski getting ready. Backpack 3. PG against Klay. Klay's been so good. Look at that defense by Klay. Yeah, my guy. My guy. Can't wait to tell his people I saw the tape. He's so good. Draymond gets manhandled by PG and whoa, Josh Tiven called a foul for us. See what happens when you play good basketball? Make a couple threes. Don't look like a dud. I will say this. Josh Tiven has gotten better over the years. He's gotten better over the years. Yeah, like he's always been an a-hole to everybody. Did you see the demeanor with Paul George? Like they don't have as much fun, you know? I used to hire refs that like had fun with it. So, but I know how to run leagues. Adam Silver knows how to make $1 billion from TNT. Look at Podziemski get a hand on. Oh, Podziemski. That was after Steph missed 3. Wow. You liking my play-by-play, Bloomer? BP oreb tap. He's not going to get the rebound for that, but he deserves it. Steph again, reverse pass to Draymond. He hits it again. He's on fire. 3 threes, I believe. Beautiful pass by Steph. Laser angle to backpack. Laser angle to backpack. Moses steals it from Zubats. We haven't even gotten to the second unit. Moses goes 94. Oh, we missed it. Nice steal, though, kid. And PG scores 94 feet later. I don't know why Steph is saying, it looked like he said, my bad, but, oh, he didn't run back on defense. That's why. And Draymond takes Zoo, but Zoo blocks him. Man, Zoo is good. They swing it over to Paul. He hits a 3 over Klay. Klay a little late on that one. I wonder why. We call timeout. 18-13 suddenly. Oh, that's over Steph. My bad. Steph had to guard 2 guys. Maybe I'll clip that since we're headed to a timeout anyway. Hold on. Let me see what we can gather from that. Of course, it is a transition bucket, and those are hard to defend because this is the NBA. Plus, it's Kawhi. Oh, I guess Russ is in there. Yeah, Steph kind of fell asleep. Yep, he said, my bad. I mean, if I didn't know Steph better, I would think that he's a little winded. But I could be wrong, right? You know what I'm saying? He looks a little winded. But it's Steph Curry. He doesn't get winded. At least we'd like to think so. Anyway, timeout. We'll take a look at that play. We're still up, but Clippers are gaining some momentum. So Mo had a steal, missed the layup. Mo steal on Zoo. Misses layup. Steph, my bad on their fast break. Didn't run back. Didn't run back as fast. And then just now, we are at the 5:16 mark. So that occurred about 5:20? 5:20. Extra pass to PG3. Steph says, my bad. That being said, let us analyze the last play and see what was up with that. Nobody else is doing this. All right, let's see here. Before the timeout comes back, Rich, a little bit faster. Okay, screen recording. Here they come. Let's get into the offense a little bit. Kawhi attacks Mo. Okay. No, he doesn't. Oh, yeah, he hands it to Russ or shovels it to Russ. See, BP was off of Russ again. See? See the game plan? You see this? That's what I have in my breakdown video. Tons of it. Oh, you can't see that. I got to switch screens. Anyway, Russ attacks, then dishes to Brown. Kobe Brown gets it. Steph, for some reason, bites. Yeah, he wanted to steal that. Yep. Not a good steal, Steph. Steal attempt. And we get a ATO to Bajemski. Kalena's saying flex action. Oh, Looney came in. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. That's the oldest play in the world. Flex. I used to run that. Incredible. Wow. We really saw flexing in the NBA. That's an antiquated play. All right, let me throw up the box score again. We had a good defense right there too. I wasn't able to really watch what happened. Oh, Russ had to shoot a 3 with the shot clock running down, and Draymond's going to shoot and hit another one. Oh my gosh, Bloomer. He's 4 for 5. Oh, he is on fire. They keep letting him shoot, and that's what happens. That's the game plan. I'm going to take a celebratory bite of my bread. Yeah, we all know that when Draymond hits threes, Klay wants to go in, and he says, I can't go in? What's up? What's up with the subs? Well, you got to be at the table to sub in. I think they're telling him you can't even go to the table, which is weird. What else? Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, where's Dean? When do I call a TO? Oh, I think it's by feel. Just kind of like, what is that? Why are they shooting a free throw? Delay of game? Technical on Klay. What? Oh, Klay went on to this. Klay went on. Oh, Klay went on to like barely the. Come on. Gosh, what are you? Kindergarten cop or whatever cop? He walked onto the floor and that costs him $2,500. All right, Pajemski against Paul swings it over to Brown, and it's going to go to Russ in the corner. And Corey backs off. Looney's there. Looney backs off Russ. Russ shoots it. It's good. Splash. Up by 6. 344, 343, 342, 341. Steph and Russ, right side. Looney finally comes. Pick and roll Looney. Finds him late. Looney against Tice. Scores. Yeah, Loon. Old-fashioned smash mouth, if you want to call it that. That's PG. Catch, dribble, shoot against B-Pods. No good. Kuminga grabs it, brings it up against Kobe. Oh, gosh. I got to call him Brown. Can't call him Kobe. Not in L.A. BP up top. Looney gets out of there. Now you want BP to create? He creates. Oh, no goaltending? Come on, Leon Wood. You're too old to see that. You're 28-year-old, man. 28-year veteran. But Kobe Brown misses the 3 in transition. Man, BP took PG off the dribble. Whoa. I got to write that in the notes. Steph got a 3 right when I looked down to type. He fired it. The GOAT of 3 ball. It was a simple screen by Looney, and he found a little space in between guys. God, so awesome. Kawhi with the standard fadeaway 2. It's no good, though. Bounced off at a weird angle, too. That was off. Steph razzle-dazzle. Oh, what a pass to Looney. Looney bobbles it, but he stays with it, and he says he got hit in the head. Did they call a late? No, it's a timeout. And Looney's yelling at Josh Tiven now. Oh, my gosh. I'll bet you got hit in the head, because why would he complain that much? Why would he go after Josh Tiven? Okay, Tice got him a little bit, yeah. You know what you do? You just it's a timeout by Lou. You go and tell Tiven, okay, that means I can do it, and you're not going to call it the other way. Like, I mean, we do that in every league. I hope he's doing that. Anyways, GSW 30-17. What? That's what you love about this, you know. You look up, oh yeah, Steph hit a couple threes, you know. It's like, oh yeah, we're up by 13. That's the modern NBA. The modern NBA. Oh yeah, what a pass. Yeah, I got to remember that one. I knew there was something about that play that was extraordinary. Steph has the angles tonight. That's 2 ridiculous angles back up top to backpack, and the one right there to Looney. Wow. That's like, he's a geometry professor tonight or today. Tough angle entry PNR Loon. Wow. Wanted an and one. Oh, this has been fun to play by play, man. This is the most fun I've had play by playing because we're playing like champions. Meanwhile, every other place on the internet was giving up. Oh, we're right back. CoJo giving full court, but he's going to back way up on Russ here. 204, 203, 202. Go to Kawhi against JK up top. Here comes the screen by Powell. Switch to BP. They push it over to PG against Klay. Klay's all over that. Kawhi has to shoot a three over BP. Splash. Wow. Kawhi can just here's your pretty good rotational defense. Let me stuff it down your throat. Here comes CoJo looking for somebody, looking for Klay, obviously. Always first action. Klay throws it away, but it's more of a great steal by PG. Russ and Klay fouls him. Let me look at the play one more time, see if it was a bad pass or a good steal. Man, it's both. PG's got 7-foot wingspan, right? You can't be doing those on that. That's too risky. I mean, even the pass from Steph to Looney, I don't think involved Kawhi or PG. If you got one of those guys, you might want to think twice about threading that needle. I need a tissue. Oh, man, I'm actually out of tissue paper. There we go. All right, CoJo brings it up. CoJo's my hero, man. CoJo making it possible for the yeoman. All right, JK from the corner attacks baseline. He attacked Kawhi, but Kawhi manages to keep him in front, and the fadeaway missed. And they come screaming down. Russ back to Kawhi, misses a three. Good heat check. Looney rebound. Klay outlet left side. Pulls up for three. He hits it. What? That's maybe that's a little anger from the technical. He misses that. All of Dub Nation would have been like, oh, come on, Klay. Myself included, I admit. But anyway, Tice will shoot a three because that's what we're daring him to do. He misses it. Thank you. JK brings it up. He's on Kawhi, and he palms the ball. Yep, he did. He tried to fake a DHO to Klay, and thought he would bamboozle Kawhi. Kawhi was ready for it. Steve goes, no fouls, no fouls. We got 4 fouls with 37 seconds left. Good call, Steve. And they want to do a 2-for-1, and the lead pass to Tice goes out of bounds. He wanted a foul. We're up by 11. Wow. First quarter. Oh, man, we held the Clippers to 22. And I guess Harden is the first guy. I mean, their rotation is not, I don't know. We can hang it. Dude, PG is all over Klay. They don't call it. CoJo shoots a three, 6 seconds left. No good. PG brings it up on Klay. Man, Klay's got to go complain. Look at BP. He doubled him. And Steve goes over to give him a high five. That's the IQ of BP, right? BP is so smart, man. BP helps out Klay versus PG at the buzzer. Steve gives him a high five. Love it. I want to clip BP real quick because let's just see when he recognized that. Because that is some good instincts. I mean, that's good instincts. Kind of reminds me of me when I used to play the amateur ball, thinking man's type baller. Although it didn't happen all the time, just when I was really thinking of it. Like I was really, one of my better games. Let's put it that way. All right, I'm watching BP. Oh, he's sold out. BP sold out, which is what you want to do. Man, he just knows when to gamble. You know, the secret is not if you gamble. The secret is when do you gamble. This kid knows when to gamble because sometimes you got to gamble and you got to pick your spots. What a performance so far. 33-22 end of Q1. We will analyze the last play. Very, very impressive. So let's pull that up. Whoops. Should have brought the screen up first. And I haven't tweeted out. I'll wait till halftime to tweet out some stuff. But analyzing BP's help defense at buzzer Q1. That way I can go here. We're gonna go here, right? Nope, let's 4.8, right? And then 3.4, 3.8. So it was less than 3 seconds he committed. So smart. Let me step through that. Let me screenshot so I can advertise our link. I better hurry. Yeah, so then what he does is 3.8, he just leaves Powell at 2.7. Leaves Powell at 2.7. Smart. Because he knows Powell can't get it in time. JK manufactures a trip to the line at per usual. Gives me a chance to tweet this out, man. At 2.7 left Powell. Sounds like me catching a Bart. Left Powell. Let's see if I can tweet something out. Oh, Kuminga missed another free throw. I won't be able to. Having too much fun just doing play-by-play. Eating food, snacks, because I stayed up all night doing the breakdown. Feeling proud that I did that. Russ brings it up. CoJo on him. Over to Zubac. He's up top. Finds Powell. CoJo now. Switches. And Powell hits it. Expect a better game from Powell and PG. Looney. Handoff Klay. 2-on-1. Finds Looney. Easy. Easy money. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Klay. You can see it. He's feeling it. And Harden misses. And it was an air ball. Let me rewatch that. I love how Klay's yelling to help out. And guess who's in there helping out? CoJo. He's like dwarfed by everybody. Smallest guy on the floor, and he's helping out. Powell takes a tough shot, and BP gets pushed in the back by James. Love it. Love it. Look at BP box out James. Incredible. He's so good. He's just fundamental. He does his Manu Ginobili. The reincarnation. Reincarnation. I mean, I don't know. Body transfer. Klay around the curl. 3-ball. No good. Podziemski's there to challenge it. But Russ brings it up. He's getting downhill. Klay backs up. Klay blocks it. Another point of attack stop by Klay. BP 94 feet later scores. Oh, man. This is so fun to watch, man. Wow. Klay blocks Russ. BP 94-foot layup. Oh, man. We're up by 14. We let Russ shoot a 3. He hits it. Oh, well. You can't beat us that way. We'll let you shoot the next one. JK doing a little in and out dribble. Doesn't work against Brown. BP inside to Looney. Looney looking for somebody. Goes over to hand off to Klay. Knows he's hot. Klay splashes it. You can get hot by dishing to Loon as well, you know? Oh, beautiful. I loved how Loon just dribbled out to handoff, you know? But Harden gets downhill. CoJo 1-on-4. Back to BP, back to Loon. Loon on the right side. Ooh, Klay almost got backdoor, but good defense by the rookie Brown. JK, Russ backs up. JK shoots a three, no good. Zoo rebound. We're up 12, 925, 924, 923. CoJo reaches in on James, and that's a foul. Second team foul. $9:23 to go. I think these subs are for the Clippers, based on what I saw on the tape. We're going to bring Steph back in with probably 7. James on BP. Let's see. Picked by Zoo. Got the switch. Went corner to Brown against Klay. Now you post up Zoo on Looney. Dribble, dribble, dribble. Lefty good. He's too strong. I want to see him versus Jokic. BP gives it to Klay. Klay runner, short. That was early offense. Kind of risky, but oh well. Kobe for 3, no good. Kobe Brown bricked it. BP yet another rebound. We got to look up next time out, next dead ball. Now we got to switch. Zubats is on B. CoJo's looking for the mismatch. Can't find it. It's Looney on Brown, but oh well. BP will just launch a 3 and hits it. You know, he got no action going on. Opposite side, Klay's being, held and top locked. And BP says, let me just take care of this for you. Splash. And Zubats gets a tap in. Steve's going to call timeout to get Steph back in. 8 minutes to go. Fitz is doing the no Wiggins, no Chris Paul, routine. But it's true. I mean, just if you watch the tape from 2 nights ago, this was very possible. Like, just the way we're playing, just like the commitment to team defense and the fact that the Clippers aren't really built for this in terms of we're out scheming the hell out of them right now. And they just got James Harden, so it's a little wobbly for them. Oh, okay. Oh, shoot. Excuse me. How many likes we got? 15 likes? What? Come on. 56 concurrence. Only 15 likes. Please splash like 41 more times. Thanks. I got an angry dog downstairs. I can't do emojis. I don't know why. It just wouldn't work for me. Clippers struggling with early games. I would too if I lived in LA and I made millions. Well, since there's a lull in the comments, thanks to you guys, by the way, I'm going to hit Twitter, send out the link. Save photo. Let's see. LGW vids. That's not it. There it is. And tweet it out. Okay, BP, bad law pass to Dario. Stays here, though. It was tipped. He's got Dario in there now. Took Looney out. Steph's back. Pass goes up top to Pajemski. Over to Kuminga one-on-one. Zubats. Oh, nice try, though. Very high finger roll. Did not drop. That was pretty, though. Kawhi against Moody. Getting our starters back, except it's Pods instead of Klay. They hit a 3. Oh, and it's also JK instead of Dre. Dario. Over to Moody. Comes around. He got the switch. They leave Kuminga for 3. He hits it right before the sub. Draymond's going to come in for him. 7-16, 7-15, 7-14. We're so active on defense. Everybody's talking to each other. It's great. Even Kuminga. Like, I got Paul George. Powell over to that Bones Highland. Yep. No, that's Terrence Mann. Powell with a very weak layup attempt. Dario with the easy rebound, looking for somebody. Oh, finds Moody down low, but he's against Zubats. Draws a foul on Zoo. How does Moody do that? It looks like he's about to get swatted into oblivion, and it's a foul. Way to go, man. 6:46 to go. Whoops. 6:50. Okay. That's a touch foul. I don't know. I didn't get a good look at it, but I can see why Zubats would be mad about it because. Oh, no. He moved his arm in. That's just him not being able to resist. I think Zoo's got to have at least 3, right? 2. If this were a playoff series, I think Lou, assuming we continue to roll, which is no guarantee, Lou would have to, come up with something off the bench. We've got him figured out. And right when I say that, no, Mann misses. Oh, look at BP grab the long rebound. BP just tried to laser a pass, and it was a holding foul, I think, on PG. Look at Steve. Steve looks proud. Fitz is condemning the one-handed pass. Come on, Fitz. Not with Steve there smiling. I thought Steve was smiling at that. Give him some rope, Fitz. Harden will shoot a Harden 3. Nope. BP another rebound. Holy moly. 4 rebounds already. Leads the team. What a lead pass. Take that for data, Bob. One-handed pass, Bob. Oh, my God. You just embarrassed yourself on local TV, man. I was going to say national TV, and I'm like, oh, it's local TV. Draymond takes a charge on Zoo. That's his 3rd. Ha, ha. One-handed lead pass to Steph after the previous one got deflected and Bob Fitzgerald chided him for it. Are you guys watching? Did he do that? Did he chide him for that? I thought I heard that. Dario gets the step on Paul, scores. We are just blowing them out. We're up 17. 5:37. Lou says timeout. 53-36. The box score's not even caught up yet. Lord Pablo Escobar. Nope. Read the description, my friend. I put that right at the top so that everybody would know that I'm not going to get, they will shut your YouTube channel or your Twitch the moment they see you rebroadcasting a game. Are you new to this? You must be new to this. Seems like they play better with the something to prove. I mean, it's just basketball all the time. And it's also Draymond having 5 games gone. Let's not forget that. That's huge. He's the heartbeat of the team. So it's kind of like our season just started. I mean, what's our record with the full squad? And then we didn't have a full squad. We don't have a full squad. So everybody has to step up. And now they know their roles. You're seeing people understand their roles. I think that's what it's about. It's really about the roles. People coming in, knowing what they're supposed to do, knowing what the rotation is. In fact, Steve has talked about this on the podium, and yet the media don't really understand that part. And so they're not able to write any articles for everyone to understand, unfortunately. But it's just the roles. As well as the rotations. And the beauty of this is that CoJo's spot can be easily replaced by CP3. And the other one is Wiggins. So Wiggins and Wiggs for Moody. Although I think we will give Moody a chance to, if he keeps playing well, then you keep playing. Wiggs is going to have to earn his way back. Don't get Wally pipped. What a way to get Wally pipped. Slam the door on your finger. Slam the car door on your finger. Nah, he's not going to get Wally pipped, though. In any case, either Moody or Wiggs being the backup, who cares, right? We'll flourish as a team. Anyways, Harden against BP after Draymond stops Kawhi down low. That was beautiful post-up defense. But Kawhi's got BP. He shoots it. It's good. 2-pointer. All right, Steph way out there. 5 minutes. They're in a zone, so that's why he had to kind of step back and see what was up. And BP immediately finds Moody for 3 in the corner, but Moody hesitated. Should have just shot the first one, although I get it. He kind of wanted to check and see what was around. And Harden does a Harden move and takes it to the hole. So up by 13 suddenly. Kawhi jumper and the Harden attack. Steph way outside. We're like Draymond with the high post is what we're trying. And then we go high post to low post. Dario just smashes Terrence Mann, but lost the ball off of Mann, luckily. Oh, man. No pun intended. Wow. He flattened him like in the cartoons. Like in the Jessica Rabbit movie. Flattened him with the roller. Oh, and Moody, blob. A blob and PG held him. He got a dunk out of it, but it was holding before that, unfortunately. Wow. But it's on the inbound, so it's going to be a technical. Tiven's going to review it. Let's watch this. Yeah, they were thinking he was going to come around for a curl, and he went down the lane, tricked you, and PG had to hold him. And per rule, that's got to be a technical, I think. Man, sorry to miss a whole bunch of your comments. I'm having too much fun with the actual game, but let me see. Oh, I gotta send out the Instagram too. My bad. Let me deal with that real quick. No, it's not an off the ball foul, so I still don't know what that means. But he'll shoot 2 because we're in the bonus. So whatever. Whatever, dudes. Don't know what the rule is. Just make it up as you go. What would be the difference? Like, I can't tell what the difference is. So you might as well just make it up on the fly because there's literally no difference. But anyway, I kid. I mean, if I was employed by the NBA, then yeah, of course I would understand the rules. Did he make both? I think he made both. We're up by 15. It's always been an odd number for a little bit. Oh, come on, Instagram. So slow. Pick and roll. Harden gets Looney on him. He's going to lull him to sleep. No, that's Kawhi. Kawhi lulls him to sleep, dribbles in the paint, hits a jump hook. Easy money. Steph, though, gets a high pick. Draymond, somebody's open. Klay's open. Not that open, but he shot it anyways without any dip, which is crazy. That goes in the notes. That was nuts, Klay. No dip. And he says, my bad. And then there's a turnover on the Clippers. Okay, thanks. It's a bad screen on the pick and roll with James by Tice. All right, Draymond up top, looking for Moody or Steph. He goes to Steph, and Harden knocks it away. Our ball. 3:32 first half, up 13. Dead ball, inbound now. Klay into Draymond. Steph gets it blocked. What the hell was that? That was weird. It got blocked. We're playing against the zone. He's not complaining. He says, my bad. What the hell was that? Oh, it was sort of a pass to Looney. I get it. Yep, just a bad one. Kawhi, loose ball, gets it back. Swing over to James. Back to Mann, over to Powell. Back to Mann. He has to shoot it. With 4 on the shot clock, no good. Draymond tips it to Steph. Pick and roll Dre. Draymond throws it over Looney's head, and it gets bounced out for Powell to score a layup. Getting sloppy with our 2 guys. So Steve calls timeout. It's always them 2, isn't it? It just gets sloppy when it's time to when you think you can get away with stuff and you're loosey-goosey with that ball. So 2:51 to go. I don't even need to clip that because that was just such an egregious turnover, as we've seen. Has been our downfall sometimes. Yeah. If people want to know if we're trading anybody, just go watch my video. After you watch my video, we ain't trading nobody. Hell no. It's working like a machine. And we're not even employing much of this today because it's all about the first unit today, especially with Dario as part of the first unit. Just everybody's playing well. Basically, we're not fouling and we're not turning the ball over, which is exactly what Steve told the media. 6 turnovers, which is not bad for us for one half. Only 3 fouls. Oh, you can't see that. Wow. What? I can't even believe that. We only have 3 fouls. 6 turnovers. Draymond, what the hell was that? Another turnover? Here comes James. A BP gets run over, no call, and Tice puts it back. Yep, I missed the previous play, so I don't know what happened. Darn it. Steph just attacks and gets a foul call. So that gives me a moment to go back to Draymond's thing, whatever the hell that was that I missed. Steph to the line with 2:20 to go, up 9. Suddenly we're only up 9. We're up 17. Oh, Draymond faked a handoff and smoked a layup. That's what it was. Man. Smokes layup after fake DHO, which worked. He just smoked it. Although Tice does get a little bit of credit because he's long and disrupted it. All right, so Steph makes both. We're back up 11. We're in the bonus. Only 1 team foul, which is unheard of. 215, 214, 213. Klay against Kawhi. Pick and roll Tice. Look at Klay anticipate. I mean. Tice gets it. Moody has to guard him. Scores. But I like Klay's. Wow, Pajemski's still in there. Great POA against Kawhi. Moody gets the catch and shoot, but drives and scores. Yo, he's doing Wiggins things, man. Wow. Up fake drive scoop. I mean, it produces 2 points just like Wiggins would. And so, wow. Wiggs going to get Wally pipped here. Powell can't control. It's off of the Warriors. BP says, no, it's our ball. Probably wants a review. Steph can't believe it. Moody can't believe it. Come on, bench. Come on, Jacob Rubin. Got to get on that iPad real quick. Oh, it's off of Norman. Definitely off of him. We got to use a challenge now? No, they changed it. Way too politic with the refs there, my boys. Only 6 turnovers. That's crazy. Clippers have 5. The way they play, though, is so slow. Just like Dario said. And Moody gets the slip and 2-hand smash and 1 on Russ. Oh, my gosh. Laser pass, Steph. Man, last time I said we put on a clinic, we got blitzed in the second half. So I'm not going to say we're putting on a clinic, but we're putting on a clinic. Oh, my goodness. Kawhi didn't, they're trying to trap Steph, and that's a bad idea because Mo knows what to do. Oh, it's a side out of, it's a bait. What? Oh, it got knocked out. What? I don't even know what happened. Did it get knocked out of bounds? Did it get blocked and I just didn't see it? Well, Steph has to manufacture a 3, so we got 3 out of it. And he does the, oh my gosh, running down because it was like 1.2 on the shot clock. What? Steph gets an oh my God 3. And then I think Kawhi missed it. Dre got the rebound. So we're up by 14 again. It'll stay 14 until we get careless again, right? Steph with the oh my gosh again. He's done the oh my gosh twice. Oh, that's the new thing. Crazy. 39.9 seconds. What's going? Whose ball is it? I can't even remember. Oh, our ball. Steph will shoot another. Oh my gosh. He splashed 35 feet up top. 35.9 to go. We're up 17. Powell tries to manufacture a trip to the line. No good. Great defense, Mo. Oh, and that was a 2-for-1, I think, is why Steph did it. Mo with awesome defense on that. Jeez, we're playing so good. Steph gets in the middle. Fade away. Oh, he's hot. Fade away on Mann. That was Jordan-esque. Oh, my goodness. This is so entertaining. Russ attacks. Over to Harden. Buzzer beater. Missed it. Klay will shoot from 3 quarters. No good. What? Steph fade MJ style. Oh my gosh. Oh, oops. I shouldn't have had that on there. 67-48, just like that. Halftime. What the heck? That was fun. 8 tear your heart out points by Steph in the last minute. Let's go this. Here's Mo. 8 points in 1 minute and 22 seconds.
I should ask a long question, let you catch your breath. Hey, in practice, are you doing a lot just sitting down, shooting? You hit a shot falling away almost on your backside this game. You did it last game. What's up with that? Yeah, that's something just working on shot making, working on making shots. A lot of people work on threes, work on free throws, but shooting the ball is the thing in itself. So that's how you see the Steph and throwing the ball all over the gym. You're knocking down a shot. You practice the shot, not shooting threes. All right, we have fun with it. You're his teammate. What's it like when Curry ignites like that for a couple minutes? It's almost as crazy as it is for y'all, but probably even crazier because we get the benefits of it. Hey, good defense first half. Catch your breath. We'll see you in the second half. All right, that is
What did he say? It's almost as crazy as what? Let me rewind that.
For a couple minutes. It's almost as crazy as it is for y'all, but probably even crazier because we get the
It's as crazy as it is for us, is what he said. Except they get the benefit of it. They get to reap the rewards of it. Oh my gosh, that was so enjoyable. That was super duper enjoyable. Wow. What a performance by everybody not named Steph and Steph. What a performance by everybody. The worst plus minus was Corey Joseph and Kevon Looney. I mean, wow. That was a clinic. And yet the last time that I said that, I got to restart my stream. That's what I don't like about this TV. It's kind of weird like that. Let me see, what can I do to do that? Let me change this. I can go watch something else and then come back and watch this. That's what I'll do. Timberwolves Hornets. Oh no, it doesn't work. They want me to pay. I ain't paying for that. What about this one? Hell no. Oh, those have a lock symbol. 7 p.m. Nuggets Kings. That's a good one. Probably not going to be able to watch it because I will be doing videos. I'm going to watch something else and then come back, see if that works. Gets me back up to the actual liveness of it. There, I should be live. Okay. Great block by Russ. Oh my gosh. Oh man. That was a beautiful, beautiful quarter. Dre or Looney. So Kashina's saying this on Twitch. I think it depends on the opponent. You know, if we play the Nuggets, it's going to be different. You know, I think it depends. You wouldn't want Draymond guarding Jokic for, you know, an extended period of time. Yep. Yeah, what's Draymond's threes looking like? Let's go here again. BKRef.com, Draymond Green. Tonight, he is 4 for 5. So 17 for 33. Wow. Look at that. I want a way to put his name up there. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this. Yeah. That way I can send it to him. Did you see he reposted? Oh, where's Toby? Toby, you got reposted by Money 23 Green. Did you know that? It was the other day. That was so awesome. Reposted the screenshot that I took. Oh, man. Can't wait for the second half, man. Can't wait for more and more games. We got 3 days off. Then we got Portland. So we're getting a long break right when we don't need it. Like we're humming. Well, we do need it for the injuries. So for the sake of the injuries, that's good. But we're clicking. We're clicking. Yeah, exactly. Our brand of basketball for sure. How can you just sit there and watch the Clippers, the Phoenix Suns, the Lakers, just walk it up every single time and just, you know, that's what makes us different. And people want us to go back to that. So now you want a big man? Do you guys want a big man? Because a big man will slow that shit down right quick. Right? Somebody let me know when Toby shows up. Let me see if I can @ Toby. Is he on here yet? Nope. Kawhi are not the two-way players. We're different though. Guarding GSW is so different than the rest of the NBA. So I wouldn't throw them under the bus just yet or ever, really. All right. I am not satisfied. He'd be like this. We played well, but I am not satisfied. He doesn't use any contractions. And did you notice in the commercial, he says a instead of you know, it's just funny. I put it in this video, the bonus video. Check this out. This is Klay.
Show your dog.
Listen to Klay right here. He's so hilarious. I'm glad you brought it up, though. Listen to Klay. Oh, this is the wrong one. My bad. My bad. That's the wrong one. This one.
Over the course of my career, my KT shoes have carried me through over 500 games. I've encountered storms and challenges beyond imagination. A new journey begins. And Captain Klay is in control of his own destiny. This is the new KT9. Welcome aboard.
Oh, man, I missed it. Oh, wait. No, it's... Here it is.
No victory comes easy. But I know that nothing can break me. In China, I'm known as China Klay. The name is flattering, but it carries a sense of responsibility.
Oh, I can't really find it, but did you hear that? That it carries a sense of responsibility. Act natural, Klay. No one says it carries a sense of responsibility. Oh, he's so funny. Anyways. When they took Looney out and BP back. Oh, right. Talked about that already. You have those shoes. Oh, wow. Where'd you buy it from? ClayThompson.com? Which website you buy it? Oh, Kicks Crew. Gotcha. Okay, what else is going on? Yeah, I know it is. I did check the time earlier. I checked the Philippines time. Yeah, I can't underestimate them for sure. What's the score again? We're up by 19. Yeah. Update. Yeah, they're still injured. We'll get a CP3 reevaluation on Monday. So that's good that we have 3 straight days, like I said, for the injuries. And not, by the way, not just PG and Kawhi, but Harden. Harden has had some good buckets tonight, although they're not that much, but 2 for 8. The 2 that he got were pretty nice, just 0 for 4 on threes. They're still trying to figure out how to play with each other. It's just, sometimes it's hard to just find the chemistry. With great nicknames comes great responsibility. You have to have a sense of responsibility. Make sure you have a sense of responsibility, Jabs. Aloha, it's Arbel bought a pair of KT9s. Oh, man, it's funny, man. Man, I better use the restroom just in case for later. The game's going to end before Starbucks closes. Whoa. Get my fraps. I had 2 frappuccinos yesterday, though. One at night was the espresso frappuccino because I needed to stay awake to do my breakdown. So I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Why don't we just roll the tape? Continue to roll the tape on this.
What do you get the man who says...
Why not? Just for the fun of it. And I'll be right back. So we were at Wiggins. Wiggins has a good one. Oh, here's the Curry one. So here's Wiggins. Here you go.
A true test of your inner willpower.
See, he says,
Staying level-headed under pressure circumstances. As a champion, stay present, stay driven. play the game I love. And when things get rough, we switch it up. Full force ahead. No regrets. We just getting started here. I'm Andrew Wiggins, and this is the AW1.
Empty your mind. I said empty your mind. Be formless, shapeless, like water. Now you put water into a cup, it becomes the cup. You put water into a bottle, it becomes the bottle. You put it in a teapot, it becomes the
team. Curry catch fire.
The element of fire is about being bold and courageous and finding your space on the court.
Right. Wow, got back right in time.
I'll quit fire, switch bread. Thank you.
Okay, box score. About to start. Oh, what, the Astro fell? You mean the Wiggins? Oh, Steph throws the ball away. Klay saves it. God, Steph. Moody's open in the corner, hits a three. Steph with the hockey assist, the hockey turnover. Let's call it the hockey turnover assist. I don't even know. Oh, PG with the three ball to answer. But that's the thing, is they gotta answer with all those three balls. It's not like Mo is creating it just like PG. Steph with the 2-pointer, no good. And it's a Paul George heat check is no good. Draymond brings it up looking for Steph. Nope, stops his dribble. Kawhi's all over Steph though, so it's tough. Moody attacks Harden, gets a foul. What, Harden's complaining? What, do you want to review it? He's looking at the you can't review it right now on a free throw. You know, yeah, Harden may have gotten ball, but he also got body right before that. Thanks. Oh, cool. I'm glad you like the commercials. What's up, Chris? Good to have a new person on here. Yep. Boys gotta, oh, destroys your, oh, that sucks. There's other things that destroy my stomach as well. All right, so we're up by 21 thanks to Moody 3 and Moody free throws. Oh, man, Moody's playing so well. Man, he might Wally Pip Wiggs. That's crazy. Kawhi. Oh, look at that. Draymond helped out, and that leaves Harden open. Not quite sure why he did that. Let me see. Klay had to gamble inside, so that was a weird one. I'm not sure about that. And Draymond fakes a handoff, uses the gravity. Bye-bye, Zoo. Bye-bye. Blows by Zubats. And that point of attack wasn't that good against PG. He goes to the line. Yep, used Klay's gravity and Steph's gravity. Wow, used both of their gravities. Used both Klay and Steph gravity. Just got Zubats napping just 1 second, and it's bye-bye. Oh, it's so good to have Dre back, huh? So good to have that option of faking a handoff and bye-bye. It's very innovative offense, and when Dre's not here, it's way tougher. Free throw's good. We're up by 18. Did he make both or I can't remember. Dario. Wow. Catch and turn 3. Not the best shot because Draymond was open on the cut. Kawhi scores later, so they'll have to work on that. Now he finds Klay. Oh, it's a travel. Oh, I'm going to rewatch that real quick. Let me see. Oh my gosh, that is not a travel. Who is that? Was that Mott? That's a horrible call, man. Oh, it was a bad screen on Saric? Must have been a bad screen. I'm going to rewind that one over here on my laptop. Kawhi made another bucket, down 16. And Saric finds Draymond. What a sequence. Yeah, that was a bad screen by Dario way back. It was not traveling by Klay. And there's a body check by Dario. Okay, yeah. So Klay played great defense. Kawhi did not score on that one with 9:22. Klay made another great play. Klay gets fouled by Powell attacking. I need to see the Klay defense one more time. Once you get behind, you get really behind. So Klay's guarding James, and then he got switched onto by PG. Yeah. His defense has been pretty incredible. Not just this game, but the other game, especially if you go look at my breakdown. Yeah, he used Powell's help against him. That was an excellent move by Klay. Oh, he missed a free throw. Kawhi against Draymond draws a nope, doesn't draw the foul. Good no call. Hey, these refs aren't butchering the game. That's good. PG against Dre. Had the step, but then retreated, and Powell gets a cut and scores. Somebody fell asleep. Steph gets a pick from Draymond, gets downhill. 3 guys around him. Now it's 2 guys, and he finds Moody on the cut. Oh, nice block by Zoo. That was a no-look flip pass. Harden brings it up. Kawhi's wide open. Misses it. Klay rebound. Easy rebound. How many rebounds for Klay? 3. And we'll go Draymond against PG. Stops his dribble, but Steph gets open. No call. I thought he got hit. What? Wait a minute. Then Moody gets called on the rebound. Oh my goodness. What the hell kind of call was that? First of all, I thought Powell fouled Steph on the 3. We won't know because we won't get a close angle ever on that. Steph is top blocking. PG drives and one against Saric. Leapt in the air like the young PG. Yeah, I wonder what happened on that one. Let me look at that one more time because That was pretty poor pick and curl coverage by Saric. He was so deep. Now we're up 14 after the free throws. Yeah, Dario didn't want to get the 3-second call, so that's why. And Draymond's going to get a dunk on the cut. Lou's had enough. They can't stop us from scoring. So we can't stop them, and they can't stop us for a little bit here. So it's going to be a timeout by Lou. So again, it's a slip of the screen. He was going to screen for Steph, and he slipped the screen. And Dario's there to feed him. Let's watch that, because that was pretty. And we got a couple clips we can look at. Whoops, that's a long clip. So 79-63, I think, 719. Whoops, no caps lock on that one. Oh, well. MacBook caps lock is weird. It just doesn't respond sometimes. All right, so I get to airdrop a couple of them. Airdrop. Well, so again, that one, I can just explain it to you, which is Draymond went to go set a pick for Steph and then slipped the screen and cut to the hole. Dario found him. And the one before that was the one where we gave up the layup to Paul George. And I think what happened, so here's the screen. So help. Oh, this is a 738. Okay. Dario laid on help of PG around curl. So here comes PG, right? PG comes around, and Klay can't get around Zubats that easily. Steph's got Norman Powell, and Dario is worried about the defensive 3 seconds. So he takes one more step like that, and then he's too late because he's already head of steam downhill. And he doesn't go straight up. So that's the problem with that play. Didn't go straight up. And I explained verbally how Draymond got the dunk. So you need to go through that one. Bad screen. Zubats, is that 4? 4 fouls on Zoo, 4 fouls on Paul. Wow. I don't remember Paul George having 4 fouls, but okay, I'll take it. Steph finds Draymond on the roll. 5th foul on Zubats, I believe, unless the last one was on Paul. And the box score is way ahead of me. I think the last one was on PG, and this one's on Zubats. Yep, according to the TV graphic. Draymond at the line. We're up 17. How much time we got? 6:55. Oh, I missed the free throw. So we're now up 17 still, 648, 647, 646. Pods against Harden. Steph is top blocking Norman. Draymond overplays and DPOY off of Kawhi. Turnover Kawhi. He won't get credit for the steal, but he should get one. Oh, Draymond, quick corner three, no good, wide open. And Harden takes BP off the dribble. Fitz is saying, "What is Brandon supposed to do?" Let me see. Well, he's reaching in there, Bob. Knocks the ball off Kawhi. All right, so Harden's at the line. We're up 16. Got the fluorescent green shoes. Makes both, and we will bring it up. They're going to be in zone, it looks like, the way PG is positioned. Steph dribbles around him to Dario in the corner, back up top. Draymond fakes a handoff. Now we'll post up Dario against Norman. He finds Moody in the corner. Splash. What a pass. What a splash. Yes, sir. That's our squad. And Pods gets a steal on the inbound. Steph finds Dario. It's short. Moody attacks, got the rebound, missed the putback. Pods almost gets a steal. Over to Harden for three on the broken play. Man, Pods is everywhere. How does he do it? Pick and roll Dario. Over to Steph, back to Dario. Easy jumper from 18 feet. Swish. Up by 17. 522, 521. Clippers only have 3 timeouts. Harden, 3 ball. They're going to call it on Brandon. Let me rewatch this. It's hard to get a steal against Kawhi. Pods almost did it, but Kawhi thwarted it. Steve's talking to BP on how to close out better. Well, that was tough for BP because Zubats was in the way. Pods is nuts. He got the inbound steal. I think Steve is saying just grab Zubats and try and draw a foul. I'm not quite sure. But that's what James Harden wants to do. He wants to get your arms entangled. He's got that down to an art. All right, so Steph will walk it up. We're up 14 still, 5-14, 5-13, 5-12. Dario, pick and roll. He splits the pick and roll, hangs in the air. Draymond tap. Steph, couldn't put it back. Wow. That was kind of unathletic, but also kind of athletic. Harden tries to cross over. Look at Dario's help. Look at Steph's help on Zubats, but it's too late. Good help, though. Draymond, good thing he didn't step on the line when he jab stepped. Dario's going to fake a handoff over to Moody for 3. Misses it. Dang, up by 12. Here comes Kawhi. Here comes Harden. 428, 427. Between the legs, bye-bye Pods, but he kicks it out to Kawhi. Hits it. Yep, they're talented. These guys can play some ball. So it's down to what, 9? Yep. 85, 76, Q3, 421. And hate to break the news, but this is when the second unit comes in. This is when Steph takes his breather because he's going to come back in with 7 minutes to go, right? Maybe he can stay for a couple more, but the blueprint is for him to go 32 minutes. Draymond is now wearing Nikes. It was in the news. Draymond back to Nike. Right here. October 3rd, 2023. Got to make those tip shots. Those were tough. You mean Steph? That was a tough shot. He like shot it all in one motion from about 13 feet. It's not easy. Offense has gone stagnant. Let's look at the play-by-play. We're at the right here. 501. Harden got 3 free throws. The tips didn't work. How about before the free throws? Harden got a 3. Oh, Moody tip layup. That was against Zubats. Moody got a 3 before that. Up by 16 and up by 15. Up by 18. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Moody missed the 3. It was open. It was over Zubats. Then Kawhi hit a 3. 15 becomes 9. 2 threes. Oh, wait, Zubats hook. Oh, well. We're back to action. Second unit's in there. Corey Joseph. 3 ball, no good. That's why all of Twitter is going nuts right now. Uh-oh. Harden got by BP. Scores. Still got Draymond in there. Steph splits the pick and roll and scores when we most need the bucket. Ends about a what? 16 became 7, like 10-0 run, although it's probably not 10. All right, so Harden is on BP again. BP got him. He blocked the 3. He swiped down just like Klay would. Oh, and BP, he had Draymond open, but the sling pass, now Bob Fitzgerald is correct. The sling pass was too dangerous. What? But BP got him. Wow, he knocked the ball away from Harden. That's not easy to do with all the dancing that James does. Kawhi passes up a 3, sidestep 3, no good. Man, he can make those, though. Those against JK. I think Looney got the rebound. Steph will bring it up. Looney going to set a pick on the opposite side. Oh, Steph turns the other way, banks it against Kawhi, no good. Uh-oh, Looney fell down. Kawhi brings it up and somehow finds PG. Shoots a banker, no good. Thank goodness. And Pods somehow got the rebound from Zubats coming in for a putback smash. Steph left hash mark against Kawhi. Gets a pick from Looney. Over to Pods in the corner. Sheds Norman. Swing, swing. CoJo knocked it off of, deflected by PG. There's your two-way length. I mean, you were dissing Paul George just before, and now he got a deflection on defense. Klay hurries up to check in for Steph, as is normally the rotation. Is Twitter roasting Steve Kerr for that sub? Because we did this last time. Pods, late shot clock, shoots it, no good. He had to shoot it. Tice got the rebound. Man, we're only up 9. Kawhi want to get downhill. Pods doing what he can to stay in front. Looney's helping, and the help leads to a Tice dunk. We basically need to stop here, or we're going to have to burn a timeout. Only got 3 left. And Clippers have 3 left. I thought it said 2 last time. BP gets thrown to the floor. Goes to Klay, over to Looney, over to Kuminga in the corner. 7-6. He takes Kawhi, nearly steps out of bounds. BP late shot clock. Gonna have to manufacture something. It's a brick. Shot clock violation, didn't hit rim. So we're getting some ugly possessions. Did we take a timeout? We're only up 7. It's the game suddenly. Nope, no timeout. Westbrook's in there, though. We're going to go zone right here with the 1:30 to go, or 1:27. Powell for 3, missed it. Oh, but Tice got the rebound against JK. And Looney got the rebound when Tice missed. Good attack. What happened? Now a silly turnover. CoJo goes over to console Klay. Come on. It's what we were doing last week. He dribbled off his foot. Klay dribbled off his foot. And it's a 3 ball as we come back to the camera. I don't even know what happened. Powell? No. So it's a 4-point game. Klay takes a tough shot, and now he's slow getting back on defense. Go to Tice. Tice scores. Got to call timeout now. They don't call timeout. Oh, because there's only 40 seconds left. Not a good shot, Klay. Shoots another bad one. Scores that one, though. 2-pointer. Golly, guys. 30 seconds left. Shot clock's at 20. There's a 7.5 differential. 4-point lead. Kawhi with the ball. Here comes Powell. Klay's there. Klay trying to stop Kawhi. Kawhi, he does stop Kawhi. Knocked it away. 12 seconds. CoJo brings it up to Klay for 3. Got it! Vintage Klay, and it's a good thing he got the 2-pointer before that. Powell takes CoJo. No good. Oh, man, that was huge. That was huge. So good point of attack defense by Klay. He got a break splash. Whew. I got to go back to 137. What happened at 137? Oh, Kuminga was in the corner. Oh, that was just the shot clock violation. Yeah, getting a little discombobulated on those. But I would love to clip the last point of attack defense. by Klay because he fully deserved the fast break heat check launch that was, he wasn't going to pass that up. I'm going to watch that again. That's incredible defense by Klay. I mean, he keeps doing this and has dedication to it for the rest of the year. And I mean, all defense, NBA, man, I mean, this league is deep with wings like Klay, so wings like Kawhi. So be good to have him dedicated to that, stopping guys like he just did. So we're up by 7. There's your score, and we will show you Klay. .151, analyzing the last play. Watch Klay right here on the pick and roll. So he just stays in front of Kawhi. Look at this. And knocks it out right there. Then we run the floor. Good job by CoJo. Let's give CoJo some credit, right? He comes out of the pack. How did he come out of the pack? Looney picked it up, outlet to CoJo. CoJo finds Klay, and we know the rest is history. Boom, splash. Oh, you can't see it. We'll run it again next time. My bad. So 11:52, 11:51, 11:50. Russ is going to post up CoJo. Oh, and he attacks him and draws a foul on CoJo. So that's a new twist by Tyrone. What was Looney doing? He's Oh, I know. He didn't want to get the 3-second call. Okay. Looney shaded way over. So Loon wanted to avoid the 3-second call. Russ bricks the second one. Looney rebound. We are up by 7. Kuminga gets it over the timeline. Handoff to CoJo. We'll reset up top. Looney, deep pick. They all collapse on him. Finds Klay on the flare. Misses it. So we got to last another 3 minutes or so. 3.5. Maybe 4 for Steph because he's got 27 minutes played. Terrence Mann finally hits a shot. It's been shooting 17% on the year, so now he's probably at 20%. Only up 4. Pods against Paul. CoJo over to Klay. Mann slaps down on him. Klay having trouble with the rock. And it's too much contact by Terrence Mann. They call a foul. I didn't really see it, but I'll take it. 1 team foul, each team. Up by 4, 10:58 to go. Both teams have 3 timeouts. Looney up top, over to Pods, left side against PG. Trying to find Klay around the curl. He doesn't go to him. Down to Looney. Looney will shove off on Tice. They're gonna give the call to Looney. Luckily. Too much holding on by Tice. Then Looney did well to just put his forearm in his face. Oh, I see what happened. Tice grabbed it. That's a EuroLeague trick, but Looney misses the free throw. So they didn't fall for the Looney. They didn't fall for the EuroLeague trick where the center, holds you. They fell for it on Thursday when Zubats did that to Draymond. Okay, we're up by 5. 1 out of 2 free throws. We got to last another 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes. JK against PG up top. Tice screens and then collapses, and Looney's running around looking for a guy. Brown is the open man, blows the 3 ball. Bricked it. Klay with the high pick and roll with Looney. Goes away. Now it's Looney. Looney against Russ. We'll back out to JK. 11 seconds. JK slam dunk in Tice's face as he slipped the screen. People thought he was going to screen for Klay. Oh, man, that's going to be on SportsCenter. That's a hammer. And Tice gets the entry pass, no good. Kuminga's feeling wiggly, wanted to make a move, but didn't get a chance to, so we'll play the slow ball CoJo Looney. Looney will post up Tice, 8-7-6. JK on the wing, shoots a 3. It was open. It was late shot clock, missed it. PG bringing it up. We're switched around because it's in transition. Euro step PG, no good. Wanted a call. Klay with the ball. BP asking for the ball. Klay doesn't see him. Over to BP. Now we have to set it up. And that's a foul probably on Kobe. Oh, they're going to call it on Looney. Well, I don't know about that. Wow, what are you supposed to do? Him and Kobe got tangled up. Oh, JK did a nod on Tice. Got to be careful for that taunting call. But this bad screen by Looney puzzles me because it was like a wrestling match between him and Kobe Brown. So I don't know. Pick and roll Tice, Harden. We trap Harden, so it's now 4-on-3. Westbrook with the open 3, bricked it. Thank you. Looney rebound. 9:04, 9:03, 9:02. 2 more minutes for Steph. Klay will just shoot a 3, hits it because Russ backed up. Klay came to play, man. 4 for 9 on 3s. Killer. 98-88. Gives us some breathing room until Steph comes back. We only have to survive another 156 or so. Is Bloomer spoiling it somehow? How did you do that? Anyways. Clips. Oh, clips. I thought I was reading he's emptying the clip. Yeah, that was a weird one. Weird foul. I believe in Klay. I believe in Klay. Man, I didn't write any notes for the longest time. Jeez, what happened? We're at the 8:56 mark. Old Klay is back. I'm sure Lou isn't happy that Russ gave a little daylight to Klay there. I want to go back through the play-by-play because there must have been some good plays during that time. Pull up. Offensive foul. Okay, yeah. All right, Kuminga. Hammer. Okay. And then he missed a 3. Late shot clock. Worked the ball around a few times. Yeah. Free Kuminga. Oh. Well, you called it. Glad you called it. I looked up and I saw Killer Klay, and I'm like, how did you know? That was crazy. This has been a fun game. I mean, what a game. And I'm just trying to think what went wrong when, I mean, I think we got to give, you don't want to fall into that lull that Harden and Kawhi can, manufacture on you. The old school way of, lulling you to sleep and, you know, drawing 3 fouls and things of that nature. And I really do want to credit. Oh, Steph's going to come back in right now. So he'll end up with 37 minutes played because there's still about 9 minutes left, right? Yep, 8:56. So add 9 to 36. Yeah, 36 minutes, 38 minutes, 38 seconds. It's a 37-minute ball game. All right, Harden against BP. Over to PG. Klay's there around the curl. Going to go with Tice for the mobility. PG wants to take Klay. It's an and one. Went strong right hand. I don't know what Klay's supposed to do. What did he do wrong? Hand on the back. Oh, yeah, his hand's in his midsection. So that's PG at his finest. He didn't have that 2 nights ago on the back-to-back, but he has that tonight. All right, Steph will bring up the ball. Draymond's in there. We get the switch on the PG. Dario, one more screen. BP gets to Dario, gets to Klay. Nice pass, BP. Klay passes it. It looked like it was behind Draymond on the TV, but it was actually kicked by a Clipper, and Moody will come in for Klay, give him a rest. Klay objects to coming back out, I think. 26 minutes played. He could go 35, couldn't he? Well, anyways, Steph and BP with the screen. Oh, he's going to take out BP later, I think. Steph one-on-one, Harden inside to Dre, over to Dario, curling, and we're running out of time. Desperation. Missed it. At least he hit rim, and BP was there to tap the ball. But Kawhi rebound over to Harden, over to PG. Turning the corner on Dario. Scores a PG all-star score. Should have been and one. Didn't get the call. We're only up 5. 7:51, 7:50, 7:49, 7:48. Steph against Harden up top. Gives him the shake. High scoop. It's good, but they call Draymond? What did Draymond do? Yep, Draymond raised his hand immediately. I still don't know what he did. I think he held Kawhi so he couldn't help. Is my guess. I'm trying to rewind it on my laptop. Well, we got to keep going. Kawhi against Draymond. Tice. Interference. But Tice goes away, and then he gets the roll, and then he scores. I still don't know what Draymond did wrong. But then again, he didn't complain one bit. It's the new Draymond. All right, Dario right side. They try to entry pass to Draymond, and it goes awry, and here's where things are starting to fall apart again. Klay back in for Saric as that's the turnover on Saric. So that's a couple turnovers in a row. And BP tried to take a charge, but PG misses the corner 3. Mann gets the rebound. Draymond and Mann are tangled up. It looked really bad because Mann got turned around like a wrestling match. So they're going to sort it out right now. But there's no animosity between Dre and Mann, thank goodness. But Cutler and Tiven will talk about it. Draymond basically tackled Mann. So they're going to review that, and let's hope for the best. But I don't know. Maybe they'll be lenient on him. It's just a jump ball. I mean, it didn't really – it looked a lot worse than it was. All right, we're gonna inbound Kawhi against Klay. Now he gets the switch on the Steph. Klay comes back to trap Kawhi. That leaves Tice wide open for three. In and out. BP, rebound and foul. BP. There. He just knows how to be there and knows how to rebound. Like, you would think the average NBA player would just put his body on the line to rebound, but they just don't. And BP's showing you how to do it. So we're up 3, 6:39 to go. Steph trying to razzle dazzle, throws the ball away. Oh, Steph. And Harden dancing around. We find Mann open for 3, but he bricks it from the corner. At least we left him open. And this time he finds Moody. Steph does in transition. All right, now PG gets the entry pass, and it's a dunk to Tice. Draymond's all over Tiven about something that happened that I don't know. Somebody got held. We're going to take a timeout. 2 left. Steve wants to talk to Steph with the clipboard. $197, $551. Okay, so I'm still trying to find what Draymond was upset about. Oops. Oh, he's saying, I think he said PG did something. I'm not sure. I'm going to record it this time and see if I can pick up what Draymond's mad at Josh Tiven about. It was Josh's call, being on the baseline, kind of. One more time. Creating a big file by accident here. Missing this play 3 times in a row. Oh, now Draymond wanted the same call on him. I didn't even see the first one that Draymond got called for, so I don't know. I don't think there's much of a case there to be made where PG got the ball on the entry pass, then he passed it, 1.5 yards away to Tice on a bounce pass, and Draymond is saying that PG got low and basically boxed out Draymond so that he couldn't help on Tice. The problem is that it happened so quickly and it wasn't obvious enough. I'm not sure there was enough to call anything on that one. So we'll have to go back to the play-by-play and see. You had the bad turnover by Steph, but I don't think did it end up with points for the Clippers? I can't remember. Had the turnover on Saric. You had the Draymond offensive foul. It's those turnovers. BP still in the game as we go small. Steph and Draymond. Moody shoots a 3. He wants a call. A lot of action there. I think Draymond was able to knock it off on somebody. Moody's talking to the ref right now, but didn't get the call. All right, baseline inbound, simple inbound to Draymond in the corner. Klay can't get open, so now we're posting up Steph against Kawhi. 5, 4. Fade away. Cutler's going to bail us out. I don't know what they're calling. They called a block shot out of bounds or something. 4 points. Okay, 14. Was it a kick ball on Kawhi, maybe? Somehow we got the 14 on the clock. Whatever. Draymond fakes a handoff and blows by Tice. We needed that one so bad. Draymond's making a killing on that tonight. All right, so we got Harden against BP. Oh, he finds Kawhi on the back door alley-oop. Wonder what happened. How did that break down? We're going to slowly walk it up so now I can watch the play. I think Steph may have lost him. I'm not sure. Back to real time. Kawhi against Steph. Picked by Draymond. Steph shoots a 3. It's no good. Tice rebound outlet to James against Moody. Now we post up Kawhi. We double him because, no, Draymond comes over. Kawhi throws the ball away uncharacteristically. Thank Draymond for noticing, coming to help Steph and just forcing Steph to switch. And BP's open for 3. Over Tice, he scores. Assist Steph. That's what we need, man, because they're just putting the clamps on everybody. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This kid. PG for 3, thanks to a Mann assist. Man, I missed that one. Wonder what happened. So that negates BP's 3. Oh, we went and trapped Harden. That's what happened. Let me get rid of the old score. Draymond up top. Over to Klay. He's open. Curl shoots a 3. Nope, front rimmed it. Oh, but Moody was able to knock it off Tice last second. Wow. All right, Steph stuck in the corner with James. Now it's Draymond. Now it's Klay up top. PG reaches in, nothing. Klay had the mismatch with Tice, got it back from Dre. And we shoot it with 0.5 seconds on the shot clock. It's an air ball. Klay, Kerr encourages BP. I think he wanted BP to come all the way up. I'm not sure. But that was an ugly possession again. I mean, I kind of want to just really credit the Clippers for their defense. Look like they're more dedicated. Harden gets by Steph, kicks it to the corner. Powell for 3, no good. Make or miss league. Make or miss league. We're still up 3 after all that. 309, 308, 307. Steph and Draymond pick and roll. Steph pulls up from 2. No good. Draymond tap. What a tap. He saved it basically to Klay in the backcourt. And then we find Pods open for 3. Missed it. Back rim. He's the only guy open. And Pods goes for a steal. Now it's 5-on-4. Kawhi against Steph scores. Easy jumper over him. BP says, my bad. Or he says, puts up fists. So we're running fists. Whatever that is. Shouldn't gamble on those. PG's all over Steph. See, they're playing great defense. And it'll be a foul on Harden, but Tiven waves off the 2-point shot on Steph, calling it on the ground. But we're in the bonus, so Steph will go to the line. Yeah, that was a blocking foul on Harden, definitely. Only up 1 point. Yeah, what the hell happened before that? Oh, yeah, so that one was BP gambled on the steal at half court. That was risky. And then we ended up 5-on-4 and scrambling, and then Kawhi found himself on the baseline guarded by Steph, so it was an easy jumper for him. Steph wasn't going to block it. We have 3 team fouls, so we got 1 to give. Harden against BP. Can we stay in front? Powell comes to set a pick, and Harden tried to go behind the back based on the angle, and it knocked off of Steph. 2:12 to go, up by 3. Side out coming up. Kawhi gets open against Klay. Left side cleared out, but Draymond's playing around in the key to not get the 3-second call. And Kawhi gets the switch on Steph again, so that all he has to do, him and Powell, just get the switch and rise over Steph. So now it's Draymond, handoff Steph. Tries to set another pick. PG reaches in, no call. Steph with a crazy scoop. Nothing. BP's there, but it's out. I mean, that's. I'm thinking Steph could have found a way to get a different shot off, but let me rewatch this. Yeah, he tried to Euro step Tice, and it just wasn't happening. Oh, it's out on Harden based on the baseline replay. Thank goodness. How do you miss that if you're standing on the baseline? I mean, like, does the cameraman have a better angle? Cutler. Come on, Cutler. Is it Cutler? Let me see. Oh, he's not on the baseline. Good Lord. Cutler's way over in the corner. What the hell are you doing? Bro. Oh my God. At least we'll win the challenge and like we'll get one back, right? I don't know, but like it feels like a waste. All because he was standing in the wrong place. Bro. God. What is worse than that? Than the ref not being where you're supposed to be? What's up with that? I don't know. He was in the corner. I'm just saying the ball trickles. Get your butt right on the play, Kevin Cutler. Golly. So we got a challenge and we got, what's the score? 107, 106. God. Having trouble closing people out. Kalena, why don't you tell the people where Cutler was standing? He was literally, you see the LA Clippers logo? He was on the P. What you doing? Way the hell over there. Get your butt on the where the LA is. I mean, the ball's going over there, bro. Steph is driving and you're staying over there. I don't know. Maybe he was worried about a corner 3 into Draymond, and they run a nice blob play. It goes bang bang to BP underneath, and he scores. He's earning some long-term trust here. It was a bit of a tic-tac-toe. Kawhi loses the ball. Moody, easy steal. Is it going to be a take foul on PG? Steph and BP are looking for it. And, well, it's not going to be a take foul because we thought it was in the rule book. And for some reason, they don't call those for us, like, ever. How can this not be a take foul? You're going on a fast break. PG fouls you right there. Why have the rule? PG has 5 fouls, so that's some consolation. But are you going to review this or not? The whole point of having this rule is what we just saw. So they're going to review it. So we're up by 3 because of Pod's inbound play. And now we're going to review. I mean, it's got to be a take foul. That is precisely the reason you have the rule. I just wish Moody would have just did a jump pass. We have a 4-on-1. Just jump past that and you know. But anyways, now we gotta hope the refs don't roll the dice and snake eyes here, because it's always a crapshoot. Always a crapshoot. I mean, are you confident of this? Is anybody here confident that we're gonna win this challenge? Yeah, the collapse. It's actually in my notes. Yes, clear path is called. By the way, the turnover avalanche always starts with Draymond or Steph. So Moody's going to get 2 free throws, and we're going to get the ball back with 1:22. Perfect timing for this. Thank goodness, because we need it. Moody makes it. Wow, hit front rim and made it. Let's get rid of that. Scores old. Moody hits it. 20 points. 20 points for Moody. Good Lord. Talk about stepping up. We're going to really Wally Pip. We're going to Wally Pip CP3 and Wiggins. All-stars. We're going to Wally Pip 2 all-stars. Golly. Pods into Steph. That was a weird inbound, but Steph just needed the ball, and he's going to razzle-dazzle with Kawhi. Now he got the switch on Mann. Oh, couldn't get the step. 10 seconds clock. Klay around the curl, back rimmed it from 3 up top. Up by 5, 102, 101, 1 minute. Steph against Harden. Harden easily goes by him, scores. Dude, Harden looks like the old Harden. I mean, damn. That was easy. Jeez. I'm not sure Steph can stay in front of that guy. Steph against Kawhi. Moody comes to the screen to get Harden on Steph. Now they trap. Norman Powell. BP over to Klay, over to Draymond, over to Moody. Fouled by Harden. And Draymond wants a flagrant, I think. Wants a horse collar. Wants a review of some sort. Are we going to get a review? I don't think so. Draymond gives some encouragement to Moody. Maybe he said, "Are you all right?" Yeah, what can you do? I mean, yeah, that's just a standard foul. Moody misses it. Oh, my God. Up by 3, 38.1. Steve Kerr and company sweating bullets over there. Good Lord. Well, they're going to do whatever they can to get James on Steph. He's short, but it goes in. It rolls in. Gosh. So we'll time out 38.1 seconds. Up by 4. 108, 38.1. Q4 38. I got to do a restroom break. Restroom break. BRB.
figures that if you get Draymond 21, Moody 21, when you don't have Wiggins and you don't have Chris Paul and you don't have Payton, you needed to use your guys and deliver 2 games in a row, and they have 38 seconds in them to win this one. And you know the Clippers are going 2 for 1. George inside to Kawhi. There's a quick one. And Steph Curry needs a timeout.
Okay, I'm back. There's another timeout. Wait. 2 point. Wait. What happened? Did I just write the score wrong? I don't know. Did they score while I was in the restroom? Reverse layup. Holy smokes. Well, I think they wanted yep, they subbed out Corey Steph. I was thinking about that. Steph's getting cooked, so they brought in Corey Joseph, and then he got cooked. So let's see. Man, they scored real quick. I was trying to listen to it. Steph got cooked the last 2 possessions, so you can't say that. Oh, it was yeah, PG. That was a nice call by Tyronn Lue. 35 seconds. Nice ATO by Lue. And so 112, 110 right now. Oops, I better get out of this page. Let's get out of this page. Game charts, quick. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Let's do this. There, you can't see it. All right, BP will throw the ball into Steph. 35 seconds, 21 on the shot clock. So there's a 12-second differential. 17, 16. We're up by 2. 13, 12. He just holds it. BP is going to set the pick. No, he flares out. Steph against Mann. Fadeaway 2-pointer. In and out. Russell gets the rebound. No threes. No threes. PG against Klay. Shoots a 3. Got it. Klay was all over him. 8.9 seconds left. We got 1 timeout left. We will call timeout. So they go up by 1. 1/3. Is that their first lead of the game? Oh, God. We're going to have carnage in social media if we can't pull this one out. Golly. We definitely will be looking at the play-by-play, regardless of winning or losing, because we got to figure out what the hell went wrong back at the 7-minute mark. Q4. Oops, I said Q3 all over here, and it's wrong. It's Q4. I gotta save that too. There we go. Yeah. Well, 8.9 seconds. They cannot foul us because we're in the bonus. I mean, I think it's the get the ball in Steph's hands and try and get the switch so that he's getting guarded by Norman Powell. So I don't know. This is what they have coaching staffs for, is to figure all this out. Let me do this so we can't look at the box score. Pajemski, 8.9 to go, no timeouts, goes to Steph against Kawhi. 6, 5, 4. Steph goes there. Draymond shoots a 3, missed it. We lose. It was short. It was online, but it was short, and it's going to be the same old story back on social media. Trade this guy, trade that guy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm rewatching the play on my laptop real quick, and let me see. Yeah, it's you kind of had to go that route. Kawhi was all over Steph. Steph wasn't going to get a shot off. So we started chucking threes. I think we can look at the 7-minute mark of Q4. 7-minute mark. I still don't know what Draymond did wrong way the hell back at wherever it was. Remember the foul that he got called on? Said it was his fault. 6:59. Where's the Draymond foul? And the one before that was Dario. There's the Draymond foul at 7:45. Let me see. Do I have that in my notes? 7:45. Yep. Okay. I'm watching this one more time. Draymond goes right. I'm watching Draymond the whole way. He held Kawhi for like a second, just a second. Just a second. I don't even understand that one. Weird. And how did Josh Tiven even see that? I don't even know how he saw it, but it's difficult to see from the TV angle. So that was the first of a slew of turnovers. After that, it's always a slew of turnovers. I did a breakdown video of this. Where is it? It's right here. The one against San Antonio. We have waves of mistakes. For some reason, they come in waves. So maybe that's the case of all basketball. But so this time it was Draymond's offensive foul, and then after that, Saric would turn the ball over. So then we're up by 5 at that point. We're only up by 5. How do we get it to 5 even then? Oh, they've reversed the order now that the game's over. Now we're back in first quarter. So we'll go to the fourth quarter, go to 7 minutes. See, we're only up by 3. We're only up by 5. How do we get to 5? Up by 10 right here. And it's been 10 or 11 the whole game. 7 on the Kuminga's highlight reel dunk. 5 back there. Terrence Mann's 3 made it 4. It was close throughout. So it was in the third quarter. It was in the third quarter when our double-digit lead went down. Third quarter. Let's see. Klay had a bad turnover, then a bad shot. He dribbled off his foot. Remember that one? 1:10 to go. Lost ball out of bounds. We're up by 4, though. No, it was before that. When did it go from double digits down to like 7? Up by 14 right here. Oh, yeah. The foul on Harden for 3 free throws by Brandon, and the 3 ball before that. So those waves of turnovers. So we can always go back to when Draymond turned it over, Dario turned it over, Steph turned it over. We can always go back to the fourth quarter with 7 minutes left for that. 3 in a row. It's always 3 turnovers in a row. But then you can also go right here. Moody had that 3, put us up by 18. And then Harden hit a 3. And that was with third quarter, 6 minutes to go. Let me try and find it. Third quarter, 6 minutes to go. Cool, I found it. Harden, 5:44. Okay. BP couldn't stay in front of Harden. Remember, we didn't have anybody to guard Harden. So much for the Wally Pip. I guess that's my jinx. I jinxed everybody by saying they would get Wally pipped. So no one could stay in front of Harden. All of our guys, whether it was BP or Steph, I think that was how we lost the game. Couldn't stay in front of Harden because even before this 3 ball, Harden had 2 free throws, which I'm looking at right now. Son of a gun, man. How many points did Harden have? Can I duplicate this? Duplicate tab. Box score. James Harden. 7 for 14, 21 points, 9 assists. And after the Harden free throws, Moody got a 3, so we're back up by 18. Pods even got a steal. Moody missed that tip layup. Remember, you guys were saying, got to hit the tip-ins. Got to hit the tip-ins. And then right after that, Steph missed the tip-in right here. And then here's where BP fouled Harden. I'm kind of rewatching all this stuff. BP even stole the ball, but Dario missed a 3. Right. Moody got the offensive rebound, couldn't put it in. And then BP had been gambling on those 3s all day, on those steals all day. So then he gambled again. Last 2 times he gambled, they were costly. So that put it at, I mean, it's still 15 points. And then Saric back up to 17. Saric with this jumper. So here BP's going to foul Harden. Now we're up by 14. And then we got the crazy tip-ins by Steph. Let me watch that one more time. Yep. Steph couldn't make a layup. Steph missed a couple layups. So I'm just analyzing the play-by-play. Been doing that now for the last, 10 minutes? Analyzing the play-by-play to find out what went wrong. Q3, about 6 or 7 minutes left. Harden, no one could stay in front. What else? Steph couldn't find that groove inside the paint tonight. What was his paint totals? 7 for 18, 4 for 9. So he's 3 for 9 in the paint. 3 for 9 on 2-pointers. Actually missed one outside the paint, so is 3 for 8. Yeah, Percy, but that was still way back. Like we're still up by 15. So we still got to go a little bit more. But around here where Harden got all this stuff right here, that's when he started to realize no one can stand in front of me. Now you're giving him some life. And that is what happens when you don't have Wiggs, because then I would just put Klay on Harden. But no, Klay's got to guard Kawhi. So that's the bad part of Brandon is he's small against the Clippers because they got to, Harden is the smallest guy out of those three, and he's 6'5", and got pretty good body mass. And then obviously you got Kawhi and PG are excellent defenders on Steph and Klay. But anyway, I think we couldn't get anything going on offense as well. Here's a Podziemski blocked him and then threw the ball out of bounds. I mean, we're still up. We're up by 7 only. Harden driving layup. We couldn't stay in front of Harden. 4 minutes to go, right? Kawhi hit a 3 as well. So let's see. Harden was just going between the legs at will. Moody missed a 3 over Zubats, but I mean, look, he was already 2 for 5 only, actually. Then Kawhi hit a 3. Yep. It was from Harden. Again, assist Harden, blew by Brandon Podziemski. We could not stay in front of Harden. That's why we lost. Oh my God. Every time I look, the next possession, Harden's breaking us down. Harden's breaking us down. This whole area right here, this whole area is pretty much all Harden ever since the free throws. I didn't even look past that because we're up by 16 and we're still on Moses' 3. We're still up 18. But starting with these free throws by Harden, getting past Podziemski, could not stay in front of him. He got what he wanted the whole time. This 3 is from Harden. Harden's 6 assists. Sub out Harden at 3:11. Then what happened at 2 minutes? Because we're up by 7, and then we end the half up by 7. So I don't really need to look at that. So Harden was the reason why it went from 18 to 7. Then the next question is, how do you go from 7 to -1? And I think it's that stretch again with 7 minutes to go. Here's the bad pass. Out of bounds. Where's the one where Draymond? Yeah, right here. Turnover, Draymond, right? The one where he held Kawhi and he didn't object to the call. Saric, bad pass, turnover. And then boom, Steph, another turnover. So now it's 5 points. So it even got down to 3. It goes from 8-7 to 5 and 3 now, and they're chipping away. But now we've established that we can't stay in front of Harden. And they just keep pick and roll to get the matchup that they want, which is either Harden on Curry or Harden on Podziemski. We're going to need Wiggins or GP back to be legitimate against a team with 3 stars like this. A team that can break down a guy off the dribble like that. That's a problem. They weren't doing as well when Paul George was playing point guard, when Harden sat. So I think it's those 3 turnovers, and so then you have the team turnover down here. Pull up 3. Yeah. So these turnovers, these 3 right here. Three turnovers in a row. God, how do we do that? Like every time. And then it's always, throwing a foul in there as well. Green got a driving layup. Podziemski hit a 3. That was big. But then PG comes right back. I wonder what happened there. 4:08 mark. How did PG just come back and hit a 3 on us? Here we go. Yeah, 105, 102.99. So BP hits a big one. BP hits a big one. Oh, that's when BP gambled for the steal, I think. No. They ran pick and roll. They got Harden on Steph. And BP went to trap Harden. And they got it to Terrence Mann, and he attacked the hole too easily. Found PG wide open. I wonder if Moody could have been on PG tighter there. Let me see. What's Moody doing? Well, he's got to help out. Yep. It's our inability to stay in front. Don't mean to throw people under the bus, but BP and Steph were huge liabilities on defense down the stretch. Huge, huge, huge liabilities. Either one of them. And we couldn't get back. I don't know that we want both of them on the floor at the same time. But I'm thinking, who else could we put in there? As Steve's going to go to the podium. So who can we put in there that's longer than Steph or Brandon, so that we don't have 2 diminutive guys out there at the same time? Then again, this is the Clippers. They've got 3 guys, right? So if we play a team that has 3 guys like this, we're going to need a longer guy than Steph or Brandon out there. But I don't know. It depends who we're playing, right? All right, so let's get Steve on the podium here for you. We'll get Steve right now on audio.
Presented by BMW.
It was more them than us. I was really pleased with the way we played. They got a talented team, and they picked up the pressure, kept us off the three-point line in the second half, and I liked the response to that. To me, it felt like we deserved to win tonight. We took care of the ball. We kept them off the foul line. We showed poise when they made their runs. So this one hurts way more than the Sacramento game. Sacramento game, we deserved to lose with all the crazy turnovers and fouling. This was a clean game that we played. Our guys brought spirit, effort, energy. So I like this version of our team. This is a team I expect going forward, but no question that this hurts.
What about the final minute? Do you want that?
Not really. You know, we got the clear path foul. You know, then we've got you know, they got the quick 2-for-1, and so we took the timeout and. You know, if we were going to be able to get something quick, we were going to do it. If not, did the right thing. And Steph, I think, got about an 18-footer that he can make, and he got to his spot. And sometimes the ball goes in, sometimes it doesn't. And then, you know, down the stretch, it'd be nice if we could activate Paul and not let him get the three. But he's Paul George. He's one of the best players in the league, and 6'8" and shoots it from way up here. You know, it's easier said than done. So I give the Clippers credit, and I give our guys a ton of credit. It was a great fight and a performance that we can use as a blueprint for how we've got to play. We cannot turn it over. We can't foul. Simple as that. We do that like we did tonight, we're going to be in great shape.
I noticed you also left the younger guys.
I'm sorry?
I noticed you also left the younger guys in there at the end, like showing trust in Brandon and Moses a lot towards the end there.
Yeah.
Was that important for you to do for those two guys? I
didn't do it for them. I did it for me.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Brandon is he's a baller, and Moses has had a great season to this point, and with you know, the injuries that we have, with the guys out, those are the best options.
What was the kind of design for the last shot? Was it just that, you know, go one-on-one?
Yeah. We wanted to make sure we got the ball into Steph's hands. They're so good switching with all that size. We wanted to make sure we got it into Steph's hands, and he made the right play. You know, he got into the paint, and they brought the double. And, you know, Draymond got a good look. He made 4 threes tonight. So you live with that.
It's the second game in last week that you were on 20-plus-ish leads. Is there anything in this, I said it's different than Zach, but is there anything different in this one that you can diagnose for us to why the offense sort of...
Again, tonight was more about them than us. The Sacramento game felt more about us. This was more the Clippers. You know, obviously, they got an incredibly talented team and a great coach, and they made the adjustment to come out in that kind of pseudo zone they were playing in the third quarter, which helped, I think, keep us off the 3-point line. And you know they're going to make a run. 48-minute game in the NBA. I mean, on a team's home floor, talented group, they're going to make a run, and they made their run, and we kept holding them off, and I think we led for 47 minutes and 52 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. It, like I said, felt like we deserved this one, but it's the way it goes. But I'm really hopeful that our team feels what has to happen for us to be good, and tonight was a good example of that. So take care of it and don't foul. That's, you know, that's simple as that.
You say that Steve Curry is right, huh?
I just spent like 15 minutes analyzing all the play-by-play, and all you guys do complain about over and over again is Steve Kerr this, Steve Kerr that. I'm blocking anybody that does that because you don't show evidence. I just showed you evidence. The evidence is there. Harden cooked us. Both runs. Got it from 18 down to 7, and then it was because of him that it got from 7 down to the -1. So I'm not going to repeat myself. You guys always just pick on the wimpy-looking white guy that's honest to media out there. You don't do your research because you're all outraged in real life in your 3D world. So on your 2D world, you think it's going to get better just by picking on the easy target. And that's ridiculous. Do the actual research, man. We wouldn't even be ahead by 18 without Steve and his strategy. I mean, do you even know what's going on? I did a whole video showing you the strategy of the first game. The DHOs, when Draymond gets a dunk down the lane, I mean, who drew that up? That was Steve that made it possible many years ago. Like, that's what keeps us alive in these games. That's why we play different. And really, it does come down to Draymond and Steph not turning the ball over in critical moments because it's always them two. And then tonight, we couldn't stay in front of Harden. The reason why we couldn't is because they have PG and Kawhi on the wings. So our two best defenders are already covering. Harden has to be guarded by the third best defender. That's the problem. At best, the third best. So Moody, maybe Kuminga. I forgot about Kuminga. So next time, get Kuminga on the floor instead of BP. You learned your lesson. But BP did well. BP did well. He's proven that he's done well. He's proven that he deserves to close a game. But against Harden, Kawhi, and PG, just that combination, no. We learned a lesson today. We get that. So next time we play the Clippers, if we get to a point where we got to close them out, we can't have Steph and BP both on the floor at the same time against the Clippers closing out the Clippers. We can't do that again. Unless they miraculously can stay in front of Harden. But that's what happened tonight. That's why we do the analysis. That's why I take the time. I wasn't even looking at your comments. For like 20 minutes, I'm diving into the play-by-play. And I'm diving into my notes. I'm diving into the actual footage on my laptop. And I'm figuring out that's why we lost. All right? So, I mean, the evidence is there. And I should probably do a video on it by tomorrow so that people realize that you got to stop blaming Steve. If there's anything you can blame him for, it's that he had Steph and BP out there to close the game. But everybody knows that that's how he closed out the Clippers the first time. So it's all good. You throw a guy out there. I mean, you guys wanted Moody to keep playing because he played well. So now BP plays well. You got to keep him out there. But the film shows me that neither Steph nor BP could stay in front of Harden, and he cooked us. So next time against the Clippers, the next game, game 3, you just got to not have one of them on the floor. It's nothing personal. Just need a bigger body to stay in front. And can Jonathan necessarily stay in? And this is, again, without Wiggins, without GP. Can Jonathan necessarily stay in front of Harden? He could probably blow by Jonathan, but at least on the closeout, we're pretty comfortable that JK can recover on the closeout. Whereas that's the thing with BP and Steph. They can't close out on Harden. Impossible. So then they got to give up a little bit more room. But then when you give up a little bit more room and you have James Harden on a night where he's not settling for threes, he's looking to play make, then you got the dangerous James Harden in front of you. And that's why we lost. So it's kind of, domino effect. It starts with James at the point, but the whole reason that he can torch us is because we got to put our two best defenders on the longer guys. Klay's got to go cover Kawhi, and Moody's got to go cover PG or vice versa. But I'm sure we're going to get some angry Warrior fans up here last minute who didn't hear a thing I said in the last 20 minutes, and they're going to blame anybody else other than really Steph and BP, who couldn't stay in front of Harden. Miles Turner. I mean, why play this trade machine game? I've seen your stuff, Cans. You need to get out of here. Tired of it. And just complaining. if I see you complaining over and over again, what is the point? I would rather you go through the play-by-play like I did, and we're trying to dissect and trying to figure out what things can we do better. Turnovers by Dario, Draymond, Steph, and then I think BP had one of them. Klay had the dribble off your foot one. They're all responsible. You can't say one turnover is worse than the other. I mean, pick one of those things, right? But the good news is that they're controllable. And so we played well. This is promising. I mean, we don't have Wiggs. We don't have CP either to kind of, be more of a offensive threat when CoJo's out there. So we just got GP2 to come in and shut down James Harden. Wouldn't that be nice next time? And then basically you've got, Wiggs over there covering Kawhi, and Klay's got PG, I think. So Steph can go guard Norman Powell. I mean, he was until they switched him. So then we only have one 6'3" guy out there against the 6'5", 6'7", 6'7" backcourt. And look, they're showing Brandon Podziemski highlights. I mean, he had a blocked 3 on James Harden. Not a lot of people can do that. But, just you look at the tail of the tape, 6'5", 6'7", 6'7", 6'3", 6'3", and Klay and what you call it. We got to make free throws. How many free throws we miss? Only missed 5. I think you can live with 79%. They missed only 2. We shot more free throws. I don't know. I think the Clippers are a good team. Very, very talented. We had them with their backs against the wall. They don't want to lose twice to us. They were completely bamboozled again. So yeah, I mean, it looks bad. It looks bad on our. It's like, oh, we can't close a game. Yeah, I get that. But it's circumstances too. It depends. It's the matchup, and there's a lot of factors that go into it. So I'm more curious about what we can improve on rather than what to be outraged about. And saying you want to trade this guy, fire that guy, those are not realistic. What do we do on Tuesday? Right? Sunday. What do we do on Wednesday? We got Sunday, Monday, Tuesday off. What do we do? Yeah, Flair saying, wasn't a game I thought we could win. Same thing the other night. So if you just look at the positives, per usual, you can get out of anything in life, really. Do you realize that? Like the same doomsday scenario you have for a basketball game tends to be the same doomsday scenario that you have for life's struggles. And I'm telling you, you're going to be handed some shit. If you haven't been handed some shit, you're very young and you haven't lived a long enough life to realize that things aren't going to always go your way. And how do you get through that? Draymond is at the podium. Okay, Draymond at the podium. Here we go. At least I won't stay on for 6 hours this time, I don't think.
Yeah, I thought it would. Shot felt great. Felt amazing. I think Russ might have hit a piece of it, which is why I felt a little short, but it felt good.
How good does the shot feel right now? I think you're near 50% from three.
Oh, it feels great. Just trying to shoot it with confidence, shoot the ones that's there. Not overthink it. But I put a lot of work in on my shot, so I think the main thing for me is just going into it and shooting it when it's there, taking the shot. Being a basketball player, I think has been my main focus, taking what the defense gives me and just playing off of that.
How does this loss feel compared to the Sacramento loss?
The loss is a loss. I think Sacramento, we were reeling. And we were figuring it out. I don't think we're reeling now, and I think if I, think about the second half, I don't think we did anything necessarily that bad. They made plays. James got going a bit. Kawhi got going a bit. PG got going a bit. And they made plays, So I think if we want to nitpick at something, we could have did a better job defending without fouling in the third quarter. We did a great job in the first half defending without fouling, which allowed our offense to go, which allowed us to play freely. In the third quarter, we stopped the game a little bit. And, not only are you putting them at the foul line and getting easy baskets, but they got three Titans, and you're allowing them to rest. And, you allow those guys to rest and get their legs and, so different beasts you have to deal with then. And so I think we did a bit of that in the second half, which was able to get them going. But, not going to sit here and, I think we're headed in the right direction. You just, I think you got to learn how to win too, though. Like every year, groups are different. And each year, that particular group has to learn how to win. And, that's tested a bit, especially with the guys we got out. Especially CP is a key cog when it comes down to winning time, and so we got to figure that out, and I have no doubt that we will because we got guys that know how to win. It's just about putting it together.
Hold on while I block this dude. Bye-bye. That guy's gone. If you're asking me to have shame, I don't have shame over anything. It's not possible. I don't have guilt over anything. I just don't. That's not how I work. That's not how I operate in life. There's nothing to be shameful or guilty of. You need more love, DR. That's what you're missing. But you don't know it. And you're going to keep suffering. You're the type of person that is out there in life and people did stuff to you. People did this to you. People did that to you. You think that's the whole iceberg? I don't think so. I think there may be more coming. Then you're like, oh, what is it? Why me? Why me? You got to flip that switch, man. And it really does start with being grateful for everything. I think we got a damn good squad here. Like these dudes, like on paper, isn't supposed to beat a Kawhi, Paul, and James Harden. That's why Steve Ballmer said, yeah, let's go get James Harden, because of the weight of the talent and skill of that. You just kind of say, we'll figure the rest out. And Russ can get downhill too. He's pretty good too. And Zubats is actually real good. And Tice is a good backup to that. They got a good rotation. So when things start going and James Harden is playing like You know, like he knows exactly when to shoot a three and exactly when to drive and exactly who to pick on the other team, and they don't have enough defense to stop you that particular night, then that's why they did the deal. I mean, they wouldn't have done the deal otherwise, right? Because then you take Harden off. The old Clippers, it's a lot easier to defend Russ because people have figured out you don't have to guard Russ. Just play mind games with him. Let him shoot the three. He'll miss. So they're a good team. So that's why I kind of go, no Wiggins, no CP, and especially no GP2 on defense. We're in good shape. Like, we have good tape to go off of. Again, it's only about not just a half, but a half in 5 minutes. So, and there's other things too. I mean, you could blame a whole slew of different things. I mean, Steph wasn't exactly hitting shots in the fourth quarter, especially in the paint. So they're selling out on the threes. I mean, you got to hit shots. You got to hit 2-pointers. For the most part, Michael Jordan did. For the most part, Steph hit a few twos in the first half. They didn't fall in the second half, but I don't see anybody ever bringing any of those up. Because, again, it's the psychology of negativity on social media that is the unfortunate part of the entire Warriors fandom, because they will come up with stuff out of their butts as things to be mad about. They're never mad at Steph, and yet he's one of the 3 guys that made 3 straight turnovers in a row that kind of gave life to the Rockets to turn it from a 7-point game into a 2-point game. And they never bring him up because they're just looking for things to be mad at. And they have already predetermined that they won't be mad at Steph. That is the one happy thing in their life. And yet it's not factual to all the people that made mistakes tonight. It's not factual. And so they don't feel like they have any hope because it's all crumbling down. When in reality, this squad, someone asked earlier, somebody of that attitude that I just described, oh, can we even beat Portland? Bro, we're going to smash Portland. Like, if we keep playing like this, the way we've been playing, a young team like Portland will give up by, mid-third quarter rather than a Clipper team that's like, we're 11th in the standings now. We got, a lot of money going to these talented players on the squad. We got to really start doing what we do best. And they buckled down. Now we're struggling, but I think the main problem with our record is that we just didn't really have Draymond for a while to get us out of a rut, and that's one less weapon on both ends of the floor. So that not having Draymond really changes the team. Like, not having Draymond is a lot more drastic than not having Klay, right? You could say he's like the second most important player on the team. But I look at this roster and I go, wow, this guy's, performing better than expected. This guy's performing better than expected. even Klay is playing like a two-way player. How many point of attack stops did he get tonight on Kawhi? And that's part of it. You know, they adjust. They realize that, having trouble getting around Klay. You know what? James, let's rest up James. Tyronn Lue there on the bench. He goes, let's make sure he gets the proper rest because we're going to need James tonight because they're doing a pretty good job on Kawhi and Paul. Klay looking like, 2019 Klay on defense. Harden still ended up with 35 minutes, 38 and 38. So they know what they're dealing with. They know not to go beyond 35, 36 for James, just as we don't want to go beyond 36 for Steph. I think we played pretty damn well. And other than the late turnover, Dario was good. There's a lot of good tape. And that it's as a day-by-day organization, a basketball squad, you need evidence that you have a system that is pretty well oiled for certain things, even in the absence of one of your best defenders, two of your best defenders, and a Hall of Famer who's not available. Who would also, by the way, Corey Joseph stepping up, not making any turnovers, doing a pretty good job there. Really, really poor man's CP3. He's doing a good job on defense. He's doing what he can. And I'm trying to think if the second unit did anything that I can remember. So it wasn't the second unit. Oh, wait, let me see. Oh, it would be in the third quarter. So the end of the third. If we're looking at the end of the third quarter, I think with 6 minutes to go, that would be the bench unit. Yeah, they did have a tough period. Because they'll come in at the 5 minute mark, right? Yeah, actually, no, it was the starters all the way down to the 5 minute mark, and then we had to sub them in. We had to sub in all of our guys here, but we were up by 9 with Steph, and let's see. Then you end it up by 7, and then the second unit is still in there until tonight. It was the 9 minute mark with Steph coming back. And you look, Steph right here, subbed out. 98-88. Guess what? The bench held serve. The bench did their job. It was the main guys, which includes Pajemski, even though he's part of the bench. But the closing unit couldn't close. Interesting, isn't it? 10-point lead. These guys did their job. Of course, you got the 3 turnovers right after they subbed in. Let me see. Moody came in to give Klay a breather because Klay stays in there with the second unit. So he just to even out the minutes. Yep. 7:45, right? 7:45. They subbed in at 8:56. Took them a minute to make 3 turnovers, the main guys, right? And people are mad at this, that, the other thing. I'm looking at the tail of the tape right here. Within 1 minute and what was it? 56 sub in, Offensive foul, 45. 1 minute and 11 seconds. The starters then made of subbing into Q4. The starters then made 3 consecutive turnovers. Wow. Yeah, that's bad. And one of them is named Steph Curry. One of them is named Draymond Green. And Dario. So it wasn't Moody. And Klay was out. Who's the other guy left over? Pajemski. It wasn't Pajemski. Crazy, isn't it? The 3 guys on this squad that we had tonight, other than Klay, but then Klay had the one where he dribbled off his foot later. Where's that one? Much later, but at the worst time. Am I in Q4? Yeah, I am. Where's the Klay turnover? Dang it. Look at my notes. Klay bad turnover. Where is it? Q4. Why can I not find it? This is 4th quarter, right? Yep. Shot clock violation. That one sucked as well. I'd like to watch that one over. 3:30 mark. 3:30 mark. I got to check that out. Yeah, I can't find it. Incredible. Maybe it happened way before. Oh, that was 3rd quarter. My bad. That was 3rd quarter. Which I think maybe the Clippers made a couple turnovers too, so it didn't really, we saw that already. Ended the quarter still up by 7, 8, or 9. And then by the time the second unit checked out, meaning Corey Joseph and friends, they left us with a 10-point lead. All right, well, I got to use the restroom, so why don't we throw up this again?
I'm swirling.
And then I'll come back. I don't know that there were anybody else on the podium, but that was only Draymond, so there's got to be more. Which is strange. Let's go up here. Oh, Gary Payton, happy birthday the other day. Gary Payton.
How old are you? 31. 31.
CP, what's up, man?
What's that?
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What would you say to rookie Chris Paul if you could give us some advice?
Rookie Chris Paul, if I could give some advice. Probably don't buy that Escalade 24-inch spinning rims. Save money. Save a lot more money. Yeah.
If you save money, then what would be different?
What would be different? I don't know. I just would.
Thanks, dog.
Look at the tree, ready. 10,
9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for having us here tonight. It gets trickier and trickier every night.
Run
Holiday
TMC.
event and
Oops, sorry. I'm back. But run DMC right there. Or DMC. That didn't get demonetized on here, so I hope it didn't demonetize this live stream, but oh boy, hope the comments aren't carnage. Oh yeah, so let's look at the shot clock violation with 3 minutes 30 to go. Let's see. Just making sure nobody went to the podium yet. Okay. They might have. Let's go to Twitter. Okay. Oh, I'm on Warriors post game, so I got to get out of post game. Okay. Can I even replay that right now? I can't even replay it right now. Damn. Oh, that sucks. I guess that's just how TV works, right, Bruce? I can't look at the game anymore unless I recorded the whole damn thing, which I don't have enough hard drive for. So I think you got to wait 2 hours until it officially appears in your DVR, or you join late. I don't know. But the shot clock violation one, that was tough, right? That one was tough. Yeah, we'd have had a very tough schedule. Yep. Klay turnover was in the third quarter, which didn't really affect the whole much. Oh, a lot of things went wrong. Well, that's the thing, is if you want Kuminga to be in, then who does he take off? Well, it would be Podziemski, but the other night, Podziemski was deserved to close the game. So it's hard. You're always going to second guess. I think you just learn. But the problem is Portland's going to be a totally different team than the Clippers were. So then everything changes. So that's why it's good that the NBA has 7-game series in the playoffs, because then you adjust for each one, and it's just, it becomes a series. It becomes, it's not just one game. Let's see who else is at the podium. Kind of looking at this stuff. Alabama's SEC champions. Okay. Are we going to get anybody? There's Vogel. Hey, Bogey checked in for Detroit. I don't know why I follow the Detroit guys. Detroit beat writers, but I do. No OT tonight. Oh yeah, I should. The Warriors desperately need their energy. Well, we need somebody's length. I mean, we need tonight. I would just change out Pajemski for Kuminga, but that's in hindsight because going into the game, you're like, all right, Pods deserves to close and all that, and then it's just against the Clippers, and it's just because James Harden's playing great. I mean, unless BP really can keep James in front of him and get more of those block shots, more of those swipe downs. So we're waiting to see if there's anybody else at the podium, and let me see if there's any interviews that I can get for you, but depends. Search for some Clippers ones. Nope. Whoops. Well, we could try to get Draymond and Steve Kerr on here. Yeah, I don't see a whole lot. Oh, here's James Harden. Finally making a fourth quarter paint bucket. It took a while.
Yeah, there would be a lot of talk about, Paul George with a huge shot, which gigantic shot by Paul. And the Warriors, Draymond got open. Pretty good looking at 3-pointer to the corner. He's been knocking down threes.
I don't know if you can nitpick the last play.
The Warriors give up 30-something points to the Clippers, and the Warriors only responded with 25. So when you get outside that 12 and quarter, after you put a nice first half, you can kind of see, okay, if we don't get this thing together, this game's going to get away from us. And that's what happened in the end. So the Clippers, once the Clippers stayed with them, you got closer and closer and closer. The momentum's like going forward there. And, when Steph was so good in the first half, so efficient, so make sure second half 110. And so when Steph can't make shots,
Klay gave up a rhythm three. I don't know if it was that. Harden cooked us. He got anything he wanted. Okay, not much happening there, but what I can do is I can get some audio of Steve, which is like 4 minutes. I just gotta find my remote control. Maybe I left it over there. Be right back. Gotta find the remote. Turn it down. All right, so I'm gonna put a poll in there. Do you wanna keep going or call it a night? I can have post-game audio. Let's see. Wow. Steve talked for 14 minutes pregame. Jeez, what is there to talk about? Well, all right. I'll have to check that out. It's only audio, though. Post-game audio of Steve and Dre. Shall we do that or call it a night? I want to put 20 votes towards calling it a night, but I don't know. Depends. Blazers, Thunder, Suns, Clippers again. Oh, we're going to have Clippers again. Yeah. Yeah, there's 3 on the road. Yeah. You know, I think the Thunder are beatable in terms of the lineup that we have, the rotation that we're kind of developing right now. I think we might be able to do something there. I'm not sure, but I think. I don't know. I'd have to think about it more. Portland is obviously doable. And Phoenix. Yeah, I don't know. Can we get Wiggs back by then? So now we need Wiggs. So much for me saying Wally Pippen him. That's what I get. Basketball gods. Shouldn't have said that. Whoops. Is Toby here yet? Tobi. Nope, never made it. Oh, so how are we doing on the poll? 12 votes, 67% yes. Wow. I have no enemies, says call it a night. I mean, that's the thing, is I could get the audio of that. Still only 12 votes. Yeah, we could call it a night. Oh, 13th vote got a yes. All right. Let me just give it a try. I mean, I want to try and transcribe it at the same time, which would take some skills here. I don't know if I can pull it off. Let's see. Get my transcriber ready. Okay. How much storage do I have? Archived. Hold on, I got to make sure I have enough room. Oh, okay. They're doing Draymond all over again. Okay. Might be able to do this. Might be able to do it. Yeah, let's give it a try. Yeah, no update on Wiggins, I don't think. I'll try and find out for you. Listen to the pregame. Check Anthony Slater's Twitter. He might have, maybe Wiggins was scheduled to go. I don't know. You'd have to look at his tweets. Okay, we'll go with Kerr and Draymond entire postgame audio. Let me just check before I do this. Just check one more time that I can just download it. Nope. That sucks. Now on. Let's see. Klay and not Klay, Kerr. Entire audio. I know, no Steph, huh? Check Twitter real quick. Steph get up there? Maybe he got the night off. Okay. Well, let's do this. Okay, you ready?
On the stretch, it'd be nice if we could activate Paul and not let him get the three. But he's Paul George. He's one of the best players in the league, and 6'8" and shoots it from way up here. It's easier said than done. So I give the Clippers credit, and I give our guys a ton of credit. It was a great fight and a performance that we can use as a blueprint for how we've got to play. We cannot turn it over. We can't foul. Simple as that. We do that like we did tonight, we're going to be in great shape.
I noticed you also left the young guys.
I'm sorry?
I noticed you also left the younger guys in there at the end, like showing trust in Brandon and Moses a lot towards the end there.
Yeah.
Was that important for you to do for those two guys?
I didn't do it for them. I did it for me.
Yeah.
I mean, Brandon is he's a baller, and Moses has had a great season to this point, and with the injuries that we have, the guys out, those are the best options.
What was the kind of design for the last shot? Was it just Steph, go one-on-one?
Yeah. We wanted to make sure we got the ball into Steph's hands. They're so good switching with all that size. So we wanted to make sure we got it into Steph's hands, and he made the right play. He got into the paint, and they brought the double. And Draymond got a good look. He made 4 threes tonight. So you live with that.
It's the second game in the last week that you've blown 20-plus-ish leads. Is there anything in this? I know you said it's different than Zach, but is there anything different in this one that you can diagnose for us to why the offense sort of?
Tonight was more about them than us. The Sacramento game felt more about us. This was more the Clippers. Obviously, they got an incredibly talented team and a great coach, and they made the adjustment to come out in that kind of pseudo zone they were playing in the third quarter, which helped, I think, keep us off the 3-point line. And they're going to make a run. 48-minute game in the NBA. I mean, on a team's home floor, talented group, they're going to make a run, and they made their run, and we kept holding them off, and I think we led for 47 minutes and 52 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. It, like I said, felt like we deserved this one, but it's the way it goes. But I'm really hopeful that our team feels what has to happen for us to be good, and tonight was a good example of that. So take care of it and don't foul. That's simple as that.
You say this one hurts more than the Sacramento one, but it does feel like it's like landing a little softer, probably for what you're saying, that you guys feel like you played better, but it doesn't. I don't know, at least outside looking in, it seems like this isn't stinging.
It's way easier to accept a loss as a coach and as a team when you don't feel like you handed them the game. The Sacramento game, we handed them the game. We just threw them the ball, and we fouled. They shot 42 free. I mean, and they, don't get me wrong, they deserve credit. They put pressure on us, but this is different. It's different. Our guys were poised, stuck together. Every guy who came off the bench had great energy. You see Klay and Draymond playing the way they're playing, and we were connected tonight, and that's what I expect going forward. Whatever we have, 60-plus games left. I expect our guys to be connected and energized and taking care of the ball and not fouling. Simple as that. They do that, then we're going to be a really good team.
Okay, we'll go right into Draymond.
might have hit a piece of it, which is why I fell a little short, but it felt good.
How good does the shot feel right now? I think you're near 50% from three.
It feels great. Just trying to shoot it with confidence, shoot the ones that's there, not overthink it. But I put a lot of work in on my shot, so I think the main thing for me is just going into it and shooting it when it's there, taking the shot. Being a basketball player, I think has been my main focus, taking what the defense gives me and just playing off of that.
How does this loss feel compared to the Sacramento loss?
A loss is a loss. I think Sacramento, we were reeling, and we were figuring it out. I think we're reeling now, and I think if I, think about the second half, I don't think we did anything necessarily that bad. They made plays. James got going a bit, Kawhi got going a bit, PG got going a bit, and they made plays, so I think we want to nitpick at something. We could have did a better job defending without fouling in the third quarter. We did a great job in the first half defending without fouling, which allowed our offense to go, which allowed us to play freely. In the third quarter, we stopped the game a little bit. And, not only are you putting them at the foul line and getting easy baskets, but they got three Titans, and you're allowing them to rest. And, you allow those guys to rest and get their legs, and, so different beasts you have to deal with then. And so I think we did a bit of that in the second half, which was able to get them going. But, not going to sit here and, I think we're headed in the right direction. I think you got to learn how to win too, though. Like every year, groups are different. And each year, that particular group has to learn how to win. And, that's tested a bit, especially with the guys we got out. Especially CP is a key cog when it comes down to winning time, and so we got to figure that out, and I have no doubt that we will because we got guys that know how to win. It's just about putting it together.
So when you say when you're getting it going, is it just a feel? Like when I watch you guys, it's always a pace. Is the ball moving? Are you moving? It's a tempo almost. Is that what do you feel that? Because since you've been here for so long, you know what that's supposed to feel like? Absolutely. I think our pace is picking up a lot. We were playing really slow at first, but it's also tough to play fast and you're fouling every time, because you're against a set defense every play. And so I think, our pace is getting better, which, you start to see guys free up a bit. Klay's getting going. And I think that is in large part due to our pace. It's tough when you're trying to get going and you're against a set defense every play. Like, that's tough. This is the NBA. You got good defenders, great length, great schemes, great coaching staffs. When you can get out in transition and get some easy ones, then it changes everything. Then the rims look a little bigger. Your confidence grows and everything changes. And so I think, getting our pace to where we need to get it to is starting to turn that corner. And then I've been out. Let's face it. I missed, 7 games? 9 if you count the 2 ejections. I push our pace. That's one of my roles. And so I can raise my hand and say that's all my fault, that our pace isn't where it needs to be. But I'm also taking it upon myself to make sure we get it back there. And I think, we're starting to get it back. And a part of that is also guys getting used to running. If you're not running and all of a sudden someone comes in and trying to push the pace, you're still not running, so you got to get used to running. I think guys are starting to get accustomed to running, but I've been back 2 games, 3 games or something like that. Like, what it feels like, but not everybody does. Because you have new guys here too. Exactly. It's a totally different thing, especially when you got the 4 or sometimes the 5 man just getting the ball and going. You got to figure out where you're going on the floor because now you got 5 out, possibly sometimes that may require a guy to slide to the dunker, a guy who may not be accustomed to going to the dunker. And so it's not just like bat out of hell, everybody run and you just figure it out. You still want to get the lanes. And so we're figuring all of those things out. And I have no doubt that we will and they'll come, but it takes time. And saying that, you shouldn't lose a game. You're up 23 points. I don't care what goes wrong. We shouldn't lose that game, but you got to give those guys a lot of credit. They never quit.
What do you think of Pods and Moody putting themselves in a position to play in crunch time?
I think both of them has been incredible, but not just today. They've been incredible all year. You know, Moses. I mean, I don't know what to say about Moses. He makes every hustle play. He's knocking shots down. He's competing at a high level. He's defending at a high level. He's doing everything that you'd be asking for in a third-year guy in the corners that you want him to turn. He's turning every corner. And as I told y'all, as BP is just a player. I don't. It's not much else to say. You know, when you think about guys in this league, you know, you always try to categorize a guy. This guy's a shooter. This guy's a defender. This guy's a passer. He's just a player. Like, he just figures it out. He gets it done. He defends. He competes at a high level. He's a gamer. He figures out his spots, and, you know, he doesn't get outside of himself. And then I think the last but most important thing is he's fearless. You know, he's going up against James Harden like he belonged there. And when you have that, like, that's a skill. You know, that's a trait that most people don't possess. You know, you're talking about a rookie going up against what James won, two MVPs, one MVP. He lost against Steph, who had the craziest year we've ever seen. Like, we know who James Harden is, and he's taking on that challenge like he's another guy at the park. You know, and irrational confidence. You know, and I think that's amazing when guys have that. You know, it's good, and BP's playing well for us, and his minutes is continuing to grow, and that's not just a testament. That's not just due to injuries. That's a testament to the work he's putting in the production that he's bringing and giving us when he's in the game.
Steve started Dario next to you. Do you feel like this team, just considering how you're playing, needs kind of the floor spacer at the 5 a little bit more?
I think every game requires different challenges. You know, we played against T. Lue a ton. T. Lue coached teams a ton, and you know his schemes present certain challenges. And you know, Steve's a chess player. You know, so he's gonna engage in the chess match, and you know, it's not that Dario's gonna start every game or Loon's gonna start every game, or if you know, it could be me. And it's Loon and Dario, like whatever that situation is, Steve's always going to play chess. And, you know, we know that as his players. And we adjust, I think we adjust to that pretty well. And so I think there are times where you need Dario out there. And I think there are times where you need Loon out there. You know, it's just about figuring it out, finding that balance. And, you know, one thing we know for certain is regardless of which guy is out there, we know what they're bringing each and every night.
Okay. I think that'll just about wrap it up because I don't think Steph went to the podium. Otherwise, we would have saw something. They're in LA. You've got 3 days off. He could be taking his time. Okay. Check some sources real quick. All right, so I think we'll call it a night. It is nighttime, right? 4:56 p.m. Yeah, you got to stick through it. You just got to. Next live, Wednesday, December 6th at 6:45 p.m. for 7 p.m. tip-off GSW versus Portland. Yeah, Flair, I feel the same too. You know, the main thing for me, and it's really easy, is that I did the analysis with you guys live. Took me about 20 minutes, maybe half an hour. We lost because we had nobody to guard Harden. And yeah, you could go, well, all right, we could go back in time, take a time machine to a specific point and finish out with JK instead of BP. But we know that BP deserved to close this game. And so to me, mathematically, it makes sense. Like, yeah, I get it. Like, nobody could stay in front of Harden. He was getting by people, and then boom, dish out to Kawhi, 3-ball. And you can't do the risky stuff. BP tried to get a steal. I'm not picking on him or anything, just the one that I remember. He tried to get a steal, and now you're 5-on-4. You're 5-on-4 with James Harden being the point guard tonight. Tonight, James Harden played really, really well. I mean, just closing it out. First half wasn't as good, but you could tell the Clippers were kind of adjusting to it. Like, they had more Paul George out there running the show for a bit. You know, that didn't work as well. And then, you know, have Harden close us out. So I think it's if they're playing like this, the only other variable we would have to throw out there would be Kuminga, because we don't have Wiggs. We don't have GP2. And instead of CP3, we've got CoJo, you know, basically his backup. And it's tougher to generate offense when we're in a pinch. But then again, it wasn't the second unit's fault. So mathematically, again, I go down and I look at the list of turnovers. It's got Steph's name on it. It's got Draymond's name on it. Again, it's always them. But just like Draymond said, right? Wasn't that important what he said? He's really missed 9 games. 2 for injury, 5 for suspension, and 2 ejections. 9 games out of 20. That's half the whole dang season. So, you know, we started the season 6-2. So there's, you know, some of those. So there's only 3 games left after that, which is the ones that he just came back to. We're good. I think we're good. And I think also most games we're not going to play the Clippers. So Podziemski, I don't require him to stay in front of Harden every night. You know, they're different matchups. Ironically, though, we're going to get the Clippers in the 4th game from now. So that's crazy. Against Phoenix, I think he can stay in front of Josh Okogie. That'd be a good matchup, right? Now we got Podziemski against Josh Okogie. Ha! You know? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it does feel different. So, anyways, let's call it a night. Next live, I put it right there. Boom. Actually, I did want to, just for good measure, let's just screenshot that because that's a good one. I like these. And then send it to myself on Twitter. Where did I put Twitter? Takes a minute. DM me my own screenshot. I'm in the DMs. Monty Poole and Zena just signed off, so it doesn't look like we'll get Steph on there. Hey, go Warriors. Oh, TJD. Yeah, no, we're not going to get TJD for a while because then you got to sub out Looney, and Looney's doing well, and Dario. It's Looney, Dario, and Draymond are the centers, and it's just how it is. All right, so let's do just us. Just us 1, 2, 3. Oh, what happened?
When Mike.
Oh, I got an ad. Here we go. I don't drink lattes. Too much milk. Go Dubs. All right. Take care. Have a great weekend, everybody. Go Niners, even though that one kind of doesn't really matter because, like, yeah, you know, if the Niners lose, we'll probably see them in the playoffs. So I guess they do got to win just from seeding. But we have like 3 losses, and Eagles only have 1 loss. We're never going to catch them for the number 1 seed. So it'd be a good win, but it's not a must win. But I think we're going to win anyway. All right. Bye, guys.